afternoon. Welcome back. It's another VOD stream. Let's get this party started with a battle. Stream raiders, follow the link in chat, log in with your Twitch account, and drag and drop your units to the battlefield. I need to go back here, apparently. Complete these 2 quests. Let's see what we've got. Centurions. Plonk. Amazing. Evoker is done. Warlock is not. We're starting on the Warlock today. How are we? How did we all pull up after yesterday? I do have one thing to show you. That I... let me... There was some issues with Throne. I popped a thing in Discord to apologize to the 2 people who were directly affected. But basically, there are a few things from Throne that haven't arrived, which is quite concerning. So I've put in a thing with Throne to see what's going on there. And the question was asked, was one of them the digital thing? And it wasn't, but I forgot to, I was planning on putting the digital thing up on the screen so you could all see it. But then I didn't, because I'm really good at this. So, oh gosh, that's really large. Let me shrink that down before I show you. So one of the items that was gifted from Throne was a digital cross-stitch pattern from Etsy. And that arrived quite some time ago. It dropped into my emails and I saved it in a folder so that I could get rid of the email, because having a big full inbox just, it makes me really uncomfortable. So I did have it saved. I forgot to show you all. This is the pattern. And I love it so very much. And I'm very excited to get my hand. I need to go get some plain fabric, because everything I have, like that whole background, the green is stitched, like it's a very specific green. So I need to get some plain, cheaper Aida cloth to stitch it up on. But I'm so excited. Look at it! No spoons left, only knives. So I'm very excited and happy to stitch that one up. Thank you so much, Mike. Much appreciated. Let me catch up on chat. Well done, Dupont first. Well done, Erica with 2nd. Sheba with 3rd. Mike with 4th. There is no 5th die, but we do have a few misspellings. For, you know, shits and giggles and stuff. So, I mean, look, maybe. What am I on? I'm on Garrisons. So I want this one. I think I need a new profile for, like, Transmog hunting. Alt level will do. No Revenge of the 5th reference. Nope, no one has redeemed one yet. I try 1st to 3rd. May the 4th. Go to my Revenge of the 6th. There's always last. There is indeed Arc. Well done on last. All the typos. This is supposed to be on the safe side. I thought I'd be safe getting 4th. Turns out other people like it too. Indeed they do. They do usually have to stream up like an hour ahead of time. Brilliant. Getting close today. It is Fear. It me. Hello, Sheba. Well done, Erica. Good evening, Donna. Welcome back. I slept like quite well last night, thankfully. I bloody needed it. But look, I slept pretty well last night. I like did all the getting ready for bed things and then just kind of, that was it. I took some more painkillers, and as soon as they kicked in, as soon as there wasn't quite so much pain anymore, that was it. I was out. I was exhausted. So we love it. Wonderful. The Goose's love the Goose's life. Indeed. Currently perusing Amazon for Candy. I haven't yet managed to... I've done a few things. I cleaned the room. There's floor now. And I popped the list of currently available games on G-Round into the Affiliate Specials channel, along with a couple of links that I've now pinned, just in case people are hunting for them at any given moment. But there are a couple of things I haven't gotten around to yet, one of which is stocking the storefront on Throne, grabbing all those links of things that people have gifted me and sticking them there so you can go and get your own. But look, I will get there. I will get there. I just have a lot on my plate at the moment, unfortunately. But we'll see how we go. Dear. Currently freezing in snacks added to 12-hour stream tied you out. Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, it's been... Yeah, and today has been very busy. Very, very busy. Just trying to catch up on stuff that didn't get done yesterday. I'm not caught up, and I won't be caught up for a few days. This week is an interesting one. I mean, I've got my medical appointments, but that's not... there's a thing happening with the day job that might affect the schedule this week, but I'm still not 100% sure, which is one of the reasons why I haven't released the March schedule just yet. I'm waiting for confirmation on a couple of things, but this week's stream schedule might be affected by circumstances outside of my control. Look, it is what it is. This is a part-time fear problem. We will get there. Get there. Speaking of which, I was having a look over the compensation structure for G Round today, trying to just trying to kind of get an idea of, you know, how many super chatty people do we have in the community, how many people who are turning up to almost every stream, if all of those people played and reviewed 2 games every month. Where would I be at for income from G Round and stuff like that? Just, you know, messing around with numbers in my head. This is the thing that I do. And if we had 10 people review all 8 games every month, it might push me over the threshold. But that's a lot to ask. That's a lot to ask. And considering we've put the estimate at you'd need to play. Obviously, you have to play a game to review it. Don't go reviewing shit if you haven't played it. Don't be silly. But if you're having to play a game for say half an hour to get an idea of it and then write a review, that's a lot of time. that's 8 games, but that's 4 hours of gaming that isn't WoW a month. Sunwell. And it's a lot. Enyo, thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing very well today. That's Magmadar dead, and he didn't drop the fell heart pants, so I'm out of here. The Warlock has done me dirty again. Sleep is fantastic. Sleep is fantastic. But yeah, so oh boy, we are getting really close to the numbers. Priest is done. Shaman is not. Right, Shaman is not, because I have to clear the whole bloody thing because of the illusion. God damn it. Hashtag full-time fear. That's what we're hoping for. That's what we're hoping for. Hello, Josh. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. But yeah, it's a whole thing. Hey, it's a whole thing. With mate, wonderful. Wonderful. Alrighty. Let's reload this and we'll pop up a TT. See what else we need apart from Rag. I know there's a couple of bits. I think Shaman's my lowest completion at the moment for Molten Core. So, and even the lowest one is still at 94.83. Wait, why does that say 94.83 and this is 94.54? Interesting. That's fine. Let's just roll with it. I mean, this isn't the right Shaman, so maybe that's it. But so Magmadar, Gehennis, and Rag, but it doesn't matter because we can't skip anything because we have to go Rag. Oh, I want that illusion. If I can get the illusion, I'm done with clears. That's like step one. No more full clears, just cherry picking bosses. But I have to be done with Rag. I have to get that illusion. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Let's get this going. Smack this. Do a win. Zoom, in we go. Now we kill everything. Oh, so I can't get the potions, but it's still in the weak aura. I might have to turn that bit off. See if I can figure out how to turn it off without breaking the whole weak aura. Because I'm good at this. Interview or something? What happened? Must have. Right. Let's go. Alright, let's run. One down. Earth Fury leg guards. Cough them up, Magmadar. Nah. Oh dear. I was thinking, wouldn't it be amazing if I could just get all three in one run and just be like, oh my lord, we done. But no. No such luck. No such luck. That's right. We're going to get the illusion, and we're not going to have to do Rag anymore, and it's going to be beautiful and amazing and wonderful. I wonder if we can actually get through all my tunes. Like all the tunes that need Molten Core, and then get started on Onyxia's Lair. Like, I'm wondering when we're gonna start moving on to the next raid. It's exciting. It's a really exciting thought. Gehennas, Earth Fury Gauntlets. Yay! One down. Amazing. Ooh, that's exciting. That's exciting. One down, not many to go. So many of these classes I need literally like one item. I want that one piece. Great start indeed, Dunno, right? That's so exciting. You're absolutely right. None of these other bosses except Rag have a drop for me. So now we're just clearing because we have to be able to get to Rag. What is the bet that there's going to be like some kind of like patchy hotfix thing the week after I finish the whole place? They're going to be like, we have adjusted Molten Core, so you no longer have to kill everything to get to Ragnaros. Like... It's like, that is my luck. That's how it goes. Always how it goes. 2 bosses, 1 cast. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm ready to go now. Scholarmag, Harbinger, and Executus, and then we can hook back around to Rag. I do like not killing any of the trash. It is nice. It's kind of trippy having like so many of the things that drop. They're just, I know them all already. I'm missing just this small handful of pieces. Like every single thing that's dropped in this particular run so far, except for the new piece of Transmog, everything else, I already have it. And that's such a cool feeling. I'm almost done with And then there's just rings, which are like, excuse me, how dare you? What are you still doing on the loot table? Go away. Imagine saying that you have all the mog from a raid on all, not yet, like 13 classes sheeps. Like, what the hell? How cool is that gonna be? And Onyxia's Lair's almost done as well. Like, legit, Onyxia's Lair's almost finished. But that's because there's 1 boss, and because I farmed it for a while to get them out, so it makes sense. But still, like, that's huge. That's huge. It's going to be trippy once we get through all the raids and we're just working on, like, dungeons. Although, like, Ruins and Temple, I am going to be stuck there for a while, but that's just because of the reputation farms. Like, that's big time. It's because of the reps.
Reckless mortals. None may challenge the sons of the living flame.
Alright, here we go.
Stay your attack, mortals.
Off we go to Ragnaros.
Brashly.
We're going to be able to say that soon, Sheebs. We might even be able to say that today. I have faith.
The recklessness of your quest.
I have faith.
Go now to summon the Lord whose house this is. Should you seek an audience with him, your paltry life.
When you have all of BC and Kata finished and start to work on the Mob Legion stuff, oh my god, that's gonna take literally years. Especially if we're doing this like 1 day a week, like 6 hours a week, it's gonna take forever. But that's okay, we'll get there. It's like the game has got no new release, has had no new content for 15 years, but the servers are still running. It's free to play. There's, you know, no updates or changes. It just kind of sits there chugging along. 1 server for everyone. The servers were condensed and condensed and condensed over the decades. And here we are, the one where World of Warcraft stream's still going. Like, be great. Be awesome. What are you hmming about, Sheebs? What's the Thank you! Thank you, basic bitch grey singlet top, because, why not? Yeah, the lipstick is Tokyo from Mellow Cosmetics. It's a liquid lipstick, it's like a super deep dark purple. It's really nice. A little tiny bit patchy when it went on, but I think that might be because my lips are a bit gross and dry. I think if I was well hydrated, the product would work as intended. But yeah, like it. Well done, Shiba. Fight me, God. God. He's finally merged into everyone else. Yep, no regions anymore. All of our data is just stored on the EU servers, just to, you know, because it was cheaper than having them in the US or something. It'd be hilarious. Oh, it's free for all. Back in the core indeed, Bood. Back in the core indeed. We've got 6 classes that aren't yet 100% complete. 6, that's it. This is my second run today. I only killed 1 boss on my warlock. Didn't drop the thing. And I had to do rag on the shaman, so I had to kill everything. But we got one of the other pieces that we needed for the shaman, so that's good. We're 1 drop. 1 drop, good start to the stream. 6, yeah, closing in. We're over halfway. 7 down, 6 to go. And one of the 6 only needs, like, recipes. No gear, just recipes. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, excuse me. I can feel it. It's gonna happen. We're gonna make it. Give me my illusion, you flamey bastard.
What is the meaning of this intrusion? These mortal infidels, my lord. They have invaded your sanctum and seek to steal your secrets. You allow these insects to run rampant through the hallowed core.
So many of my tunes only need Magmadar. Magmadar's a bastard. Like, where is your loot? Give me your loot. I've just realized. With the fire spell, so he knows to drop it. You can do that. Let's back it up. Hit him with a flame shock. Watch it tick away.
Now you shall see it firsthand.
Doesn't look like that works, unfortunately. Oh well, it was worth a try. Worth a try. Well done, Dunno, on winning the free-for-all. Cursed? Nah, it's just not my time yet. It's alright, I've got another, what, 4 shaman to get through? 4? 5? No, it wouldn't be 5. I'd have maybe either 3 or 4 left. I have 4 more shaman to go, so we should be good. Alrighty. Paladin. Paladin needs gear. Or transmog, I should say. Paladin needs transmog. Do 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 do. Ooh, excuse me. That is a chunky raid. No, wrong one. This one. Lucifron. Close enough. Shares room with Magmadar. Lawbringer boots. 1 piece remains. I feel it. I'm feeling that today is the day we are going to go to Inix's lair for the first time in these runs. Today's the day. Wouldn't it be hilarious if we cleared Inixia's before we finish Molten Core? Like, 1 class has 1 drop that's still hanging out, and then we finish Oni, and it's like, god damn it. You know it's gonna happen. You know, like, this is how my dice work. They are horrible, evil, terrible things. Lawbringer boots. Are we all next on the list 100%? No, Inixi's lair. Ixier's Lair's next. I just haven't got anything to get on a paladin for Oni. Ixier's Lair is very close to 100%, only because I have the Drake, and it took me a while to get it, and there's only one boss. So the loot table's much, much smaller, better chance to get what you're looking for, and I killed it a buttload of times looking for the damn Drake. So, yeah. It's just missing from this list because I've got ATT set so that once you've 100%ed a category, it takes it off. You can change that if you want to see all your hundreds, then you can absolutely turn that on. But I just found that, because I'd actually gotten a fair bit done, it was cluttering up my stuff too much. Lawbringer boots! No. Alright. Oni's a nice farm as well. Quick and easy, absolutely. The pain in the ass is getting there. The pain is getting there, but we'll figure it out. Good evening, Streaky. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Love that Oni mount. It's very funky, isn't it? Super cool design. Paladin didn't drop it. We got another Paladin up. Do you have to do 10 and 25 both, or just one of them? I don't think they have both anymore. I thought they merged them when they redid it. They redid an Ixier's Lair for one of the anniversary events, I think. And I don't think it went... let me hang on. Oh, this is still a Paladin. Let's have a squiz. So it's not there, but if I show completed groups. Go. You do, yep. However, I would say that they probably share... There's a very good potential that they share appearances. Considering that I did not run 10 player to get them out, I was consistently in 25, and yet I've got 10 finished. I would say that, Actually, are they shared lockouts? Or did I run it twice? I may have actually run it twice on every toon. Oh no, they are shared. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, so that's... If they're shared appearances, then it'll, just do one and knock them both out. But I would absolutely be starting on 25, because you get more drops. So it'll finish it off faster, hopefully. Hopefully. Alright, back to Lucifron. Let's get them boots. And tick off the paladins. Get it down to 5 classes to go, shall we? You're going, hello, Cac. Not too bad. Welcome back. It's been a busy day so far. Trying to get a whole bunch of housework and stuff done. Trying to catch up from yesterday, considering that I, was streaming the entire time I was awake. But yeah, no, not too bad. Not too bad. Getting there. Hope you can say the same. Hope you're doing well. Thought I'd missed the jump there. Just a moment. Alright, let's knock Lucifron out. Get the boots. And mark the paladin as complete. Shall we? Bloody mage boots every time. Every time. Yes, but thank you. Much appreciated. Oh, that's totally fine. Not a worry at all. Many thanks for the well wishes. Right, who are we heading to next? Hunter. Hunter needs drops. Or drop. Singular, potentially. Not sure yet. Let's find out. Oh, it's just me. Ark, Meeb, and Time! Congratulations to all of you on your bonusship. Well done. Well done. Heading towards that skin chest. Slowly but surely. Centurion. Wow. Turn that quest in, might as well while we're here. And now I've just got to win a bunch of battles. Okay. Shazra. For gloves. It's one of the few I don't have to go and see Magmadar and Luciferin for. Shazra's the one, like, around the corner. Right, like here. Yeah. Sweet. On we go. Giant Stalker's gloves. Pretty please and thank you. Wednesday. Oh, well done, Mike. Congratulations. Hopefully you ordered from the 1 gold for more loot. Oh my god. That's funny. That's hilarious. Well done. Well done. Isn't it it's not gold, it's a token. I don't think I have the, no I don't. You have like it's a grand seal or a greater seal of something something. It was the reroll tokens. The original ones. Very useful. It's kind of cool that those mounts can drop on the reroll too. I just clicked anyway. Yeah, they've got a similar icon. There's the lesser, it's a seal of good fortune. Lesser seal of good fortune is like a silver coin. It looks like the silver coins you fish up in the Isles. And then it's a greater seal of good fortune, and it's a gold. It looks like a gold coin. You'd farm up the lessers, and you could turn in X number of lessers for a greater, like as currency. People used to, for the Shah mount, they'd go and farm up a whole bunch of them so they'd have a stock of reroll tokens. And I never did it because I'm like, you know, that's all well and good if you want to get an extra chance for you, but I've got 50 toons. So I don't want to, like, I don't have the time to do that on all of them, so I might as well just spend that time farming mount rather than the what's it. But yeah, the reroll tokens are super handy. Right, it didn't, Shazra didn't drop my gloves, so out we hop. On to the next tune. See how fast we can rip through these. Okay, who's next? Warrior doesn't need anything. Druid is done. Mage is done. DK is done. Demon Hunter's done. Priest is done. Monk is done. Rogue is not done. With Node you can roll all mob world bosses, not Spy Hulk. Correct. Two, I think it's Galleon and Shah use the original tokens, and then Undasta and Nalark use the next set of tokens that was introduced with Throne of Thunder. There's two different types of tokens that you need, I believe. I could be wrong now that I'm saying that out loud. Ha! That's the one? Yes, from Timeless Isle. Thank you. That's the one. Alright, what does the rogue need? Looks like it's only one piece. From Gar, the Night Slayer cover. It's a helm. Ay. In we go. Let's hunt down Gar. Hello, Tobias. Doing well today? Zoom. Let's go. Get my helm from Gar. Cross off Rogue! Come on. Let me finish another class. Well done, Mike and Pyro, on winning the raid. So that's okay. It happens. Alright, you are going to give me my helm, and you're going to be happy about it. And I'm going to be happy about it. And chat's going to be happy about it. Everyone's going to be super duper happy because you're going to drop me my hat. I'm going to cross rogues off the list. We're going to be down to 5 classes to go, and it'll be very exciting. All because of you, Gar. All because you brought us this joy.
With my sources. No.
Don't even. Chat will be hat-tastic. Hat-static. Oh gosh, the knockback. I always forget about the knockback. I blame you, dude. You jinxed it. We were all out here manifesting, and then you just had to come rain on our parade. It's not very nice of you. How dare. Shaman. No, I need Shaman. Of course I need Shaman. I need bloody rag on Shaman. Alright, here we go. Another full clear. Need a yes version? We do need a yes version. Absolutely. It's fun running my hunter with the core hand pet through MC. Yep. Yep, I would absolutely keep mistaking my pet for something I need to kill. 100%, that is exactly what I would do. Can't think of any. I am sure they're there somewhere. Agmadar and Ragnaros. Beginning and the end. Well, Luciferon's technically the first boss, but that's fine. Alright. Illusion time. Let's do it. The arena's open. Roll.
By the sun.
Those entries. Neck! Thank you so much for the resub. 25 months. Amazing. Thank you for the ongoing support. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome back. Another month indeed. Another month indeed. Time flies, doesn't it? Way too quickly. Needs to like slow down. No legs. Excuse me, at least I'm not stuck doing full clears just for the illusion. That would suck. Like hardcore. Super duper suck. Ooh. Lyra, well done on winning the free-for-all. Good job. Enjoy your koala coins. And the gloves again. Oh dear. Love that they start dropping, like, you don't need them anymore. Whoa, okay. Sideways that time. Magic. At least my tailor has all the patterns, I think. Hello, Yori. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Just leveling. Awesome. Best of luck. Hope you smash it. I'm so pleased we managed to get the warrior past where the rogue was up to yesterday. Like we did, like we lapped it kind of thing. It's good. Good feeling. Might have to do some more leveling. At some point in the future. No deadlines, no percentages, just good old-fashioned do some questing.
Reckless mortals. None may challenge the sons of the living flame. Impossible. Stay your attack, mortals. I submit. I submit. Rashly, you have come to wrest the secrets of the living flame. You will soon regret the recklessness of your quest. I go now to summon the Lord whose house this
Slip back. Smack rag. Get my illusion. Go home. Switch to the next tune. Be done with the full clears. Wouldn't that be nice? But I'm still feeling it. I feel like today is the day that we start on Oni. I feel like we've whittled it down enough that we're gonna have time at the end of stream to like knock out a few attempts on Oni and see what we can get from it. But we'll see. Patience. Take my time. Just see what we can get. Okay. Almost to rag. Loop-de-loop. It is nice having a handful of Alliance tunes and a handful of Horde tunes, because it means like stuff like the Stockades, I'm not going to have to mess around on, I'm not going to have to mess around on Horde tunes trying to get into Stormwind and stuff like that. Like Ragefire Chasm, stuff like that. I can just kind of go on the appropriate tunes. Unless there's recipes, but I don't think there are any recipes in stocks. But yeah, it's a nice feeling. Can make life easier for myself.
Behold Ragnaros, the Fire Lord. He who was ancient when this world was young. Bow before him, mortals. Bow before your enemy. Too soon. You have awakened me too soon, Executive.
Alrighty.
What is the meaning of this intrusion? These mortal infidels, my lord. They have invaded your sanctum and seek to steal your secrets. Fool. You allowed this incest to run rampant through the hallowed core. Now you lead them to my very lair? You have failed me, Executus.
It's cute, like the little like the ball of fire swinging around it is quite nice.
Now for you, insects. Boldly you sought the power of Ragnaros. Now you shall see
Well.
firsthand.
Next one. Still got 3 shamans to go. Still got a damn good chance of a dropping today. Druid is done. Death Knight is done. Well, apart from professions. Hunter is not done. We go. Almost out of Alliance tunes already. We're not even an hour in. And we're almost done with like my first 25 tunes. It's pretty good. Excuse me. Load the appropriate add-ons. To Shazra. Zoom. So, down the path, around the loop. Kill the reptile. I need more movement speed cooldowns on, like, every class. It. This could be hunters off the list. Heroes of Endless Ring gain 9%. Well done, Erica. Go you. Always such a good feeling when you run stuff that's fairly low percentage because you get so many items and it like jumps. I think the biggest jump I've had was like 35%. I was like, hell yes. Such a good feeling. Well done. To petition Blizzard roller skates, it gives a 5% speed only indoors, extra speed. Yeah, like it's so we keep coming back to this whole like talent tree for collectors, right? One of the things could be, you know, like you remove trinkets, rings, and necklaces from the loot tables. Another one could be like increase your speed like a lot, and for like, and it's got like a 10-minute cooldown, and it lasts until you kill a boss. Like, you know, like that would be really cool because then if you've got, you know, 1 or 2 bosses, you can like zoom. Yeah. Funky stuff like that. Not too easy, but like, yeah. All right, out we hop. Another no on this one. Stream Raiders patch just takes forever, then fails and restarts. Which patch is that? I'm using the latest version of Stream Raiders, and I don't remember having any issues with updating it. Although I'm using the desktop thing because I'm a captain, so I'm not sure. Walking speed is now 390%. Yeah, that's it. That's it. How, like, the talent trees for collecting would be super cool, hey dude. Like, 1 account-wide chance per week to guarantee that everything that drops is usable by the character that's getting the drops and stuff, but like, doesn't say, like, it says usable, not new transmog, kind of, you know? So, like, you could get the whole raid could just be everything cloth on a mage, but you already had all of it, kind of. So there's still the chance. You don't want to guarantee stuff, because guaranteeing things is less fun. But, like, getting that, you know, greatly increased chance kind of thing. Indoor speed increase sounds great. Use it to get outdoors. Yeah! Yep, that's it. That's it. Alright, back to the Saffron for them Lawbringer boots. All bosses are killed, increase speed 500%. Yeah! In case you want to, like, run out of the raid instead of, like, halving. Or running back to the start of a dungeon so that you can reset. That would be very cool. And you could have, instead of having like a tree that's all interconnected, you could have like categories that just connect down. So one of them could be like movement speed. You know, you get roller skates, and then there's like the super increased boost to like get to the like the last until you kill a boss, and then the last one in the chain could be the 500% when all bosses are dead. And then you've got another one that could be your drop percentages, like, you know, guarantee something that you can use from this particular boss, or everything from the raid, and have it be, you know, apply to one character, and for one character, one raid per week kind of thing. Like, and then just kind of, yeah, improve them a bit as you go down, removing the rings, trinkets, and necks from the loot tables. That one wouldn't even necessarily need to be on use. That just shrinks the loot tables a bit. It doesn't do it by much, so maybe that's your first one. And once you do that, it's automatic, it's passive, it's permanent, until, of course, you take it out and want to reassign it somewhere else, because you only get a limited number of points, remember. You can't take everything. You gotta pick and choose. Tower knowledge, that Pokeball thing, yeah, yep. Those ones you could eventually get everything though. So I mean, how would you earn these? How would you earn these? Would it be some kind of collect X number of transmog to earn your next point kind of thing? Because it'd have to be related to the actual activity you're doing. That's the thing. Usable on legacy loot mode kills. No, I want it for free. Yeah. Yeah, well, no. God damn it. No boots. I'm guessing some kind of time-gated thing. Training post style, have old world achievements that trigger talent points. That could be, yeah, that could be interesting, because you could go and grind them out over the course of, you know, X number of time. Yeah, okay. I mean, it wouldn't have to be achievements. It could just be achievements. Like, if you get the achievement for completing every raid and dungeon in vanilla, you get a point. And same for BC, you get a point. Like, they could just literally be linked to actual achievements. That could work. Obviously, there'd be some sort of way to earn credit towards it. Beyond that, I have no idea. Of course. And that's okay. Just throwing ideas around, see if anything sticks, eh? It's fun to have these kind of conversations. At least I enjoy it. I don't know about you guys. This is a warlock. So I believe it's Magmadar for the pants. It is Magmadar for the Fellheart pants. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Meeb, Ark, Cact, Pulse, and Mike. Congratulations to you all on your bonus ship. Well done. And it's a skin chest. Make sure you place those units. Get them down for your chance to grab a cosmetic skin out of the chest at the end of the battle. Do that thing. There you go. Placement completed. We are hunting a Magmadar. To get some pantaloons, to cross Warlock off the list. This is it. Last thing we need. We're going to be done in a matter of minutes. It's going to be great, fun, wonderful. Down to 5 classes. Wouldn't it be lovely? This is so exciting. We're so close. We're so close. We might only be just over halfway, like 7 out of 13, you know, 7 done, 6 to go. But the 6 that we have to go, they only need like 1 or 2 pieces each. That's freaking awesome. We're so close. So close. Aconimal. Acominal? Anyway. Fellheart pants. No Fellheart pants. It's fine. It's fine. Next one. The next one. All right, what do we have next? Priest. Priest is done. Demon Hunter's done. And Mage is done. We have finished with the Alliance folk. 25 tunes down, 35 to go. We'll start from the bottom of the list again. Evoker is done. Hunter is not. Hunter is Shazra, question mark. So we need one from Shazra for the hunter. We need one from Magmadar and Rag for the shaman. We need... For the paladin, I think it's... We need one for the paladin, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember which one it was. Warlock, we need Magmadar. Death Knight is only blacksmithing patterns, and I don't know how many there are or where they're from, but I think there's maybe 2, but I think they're from any boss. Like, they could drop, they're a common boss drop. And then the rogue only needed Gar for the helm. So they're all literally, it's all 1 drop per class, except Shaman that needs 2 and DK, which I think needs 2 as well. We are gosh darn close. Gosh darn close. To Shazra! Oh, free for all. Thank you, Mabe. Free for all! Ah, dear. You look at me once and I smack you in the face with an arrow. Like, come on. Don't risk it. Alright, here we go. Giant Stalker's Gloves from Shazra. Crossing hunters off the list. Down to 5 classes to go. Boss is dead. Excuse me. Oh, right, yeah, engineering recipes. It could be that as well. Nah, hunters are still on the list. Oh well. Ah, well done, winning the free-for-all. Good job. Congratulations. Okay, on to the next tune. Who's next on the list? Excuse me, warrior's complete. Hunter again. Not complete. Let's go kill another Shazra. Woohoo, indeed, well done. Luz, thank you very much for the hydrate. Very kind of you. Make sure you'll hydrate as well. Oh, I'm fine, I swear. No, not fine, but that's okay. That's okay. Shazra. Iron Summit. Why do I need to... Ashran. That's right. No, it's fine. Hydrate. Absolutely. Cheers to that. Zoom, zoom. I'm so excited to move on to an Ixier's Lair. Not even like stopping Molten Core and moving on entirely, just starting to get another raid in the rotation because I have enough complete that I can zip through what I'm still missing. Like, that's exciting. That's a big step. And we're like an hour and 15 in and we are halfway through my 60 tunes. That's huge. Most of the Onyxia stuff will be travel time at this point though, because I need to keep the tunes that still need Molten Core, I need to keep their Hearthstones at Molten Core. But the ones who are done with MC, like the Warrior and the Monk, in fact, those are the only two, I can move their Hearthstones over. Make them a little bit quicker, but everyone else is gonna have to schlep it. Although, just looking, I only have 4 classes that need Oni. That's funny. Hunter, Warrior, Monk, and Rogue. That's it. And they're all 90 plus as well. Exciting times. Exciting times. And I mean, Blackwing Lair uses Iron Summit as a Hearthstone point as well. So that'll be convenient. But we gotta get through Oni first. Gotta do it in order. Like the wave of blue moved down the spreadsheet. It's gonna be a while before I have to do anything with Fia. Anything with a mage. She's clocked Molten Core, Oni's Lair, BWL, and Ruins Bankarage. The next time she'll be on is Temple. And for that one, like, it might not even be Fia specifically, because she's already got her, like, her class stuff, the reputation stuff done. It's just a couple of odds and ends.
Stay a while and listen.
Are you trying to tell me I'm rambling, Erica? I like data. I like data. When we started stream, we were at 98.72% done with Molten Core. Almost 99%. Holy shit. In fact, if I can get the Giant Stalker's gloves, that might actually make us 99. I'm not too sure how much each drop is worth at this point. Cooking. I'm gonna start in on Siege of Org. Yes! Yes, absolutely. No gloves. Home we go. I do still have at least one hunter to go. I think I've got a couple hunters, but still. Still. Alright, Paladin. Let's get my boots from Luciferon. That's it, it's boots from Luciferon, isn't it? For Hunter, for Paladin. Yep. Only the one piece. Thank you, Koalatron. Such a strong message. Supporting any creator, not just me. Supporting any creator is easy and free. All you need to do is have social media accounts and follow them. Like their posts, make the comments, share the things. Following is a huge thing. It shouldn't be, but it is. Brands are very focused on follower numbers, even if they don't necessarily mean a whole lot. And so, dropping a follow can be the difference between getting a sponsorship and not getting a sponsorship. How amazing is that? All my socials are down below, or the link in chat, allmylinks.com/Fiamma. Very easy. Super simple. Alright, Lucifron. You gonna give me your boots this time? I reckon you might. I reckon you might. Here we go. Lawbringer boots. Saffron, give me your boots. Or don't, that's cool too. Hop on to the next one. Which is... Druids are done, Mage is done, DK is done, Demon Hunter is done, Monk is done, Shaman is not. Full clear time! Hello Sly, welcome back. Feel your pain also after those boots next time. Absolutely. I'm not done with my paladins yet. I have a few more to go. We will get there. The bloody things will drop. They will drop. I think I've got about 8 items to go from Molten Core, I think. Maybe? Yeah, I had 9 to go at the start of stream. And now I've got 8 items to go. That's it. 8. Across 13 characters. Or classes, I should say. 13 classes. So full clear because I need something from Rag. Zoom. Alright, so let's clear everything. So that we can get access to Rag and get that damn illusion so I don't have to do any more full clears. Every single time we do one of these streams, I'm like frantically wow-heading. Like, is there some other requirement for the Flame Tongue illusion that I'm missing? It doesn't seem to be. It seems to just be like be a shaman, and it has a chance to drop. No Earth Fury leg guards either. So I've got at least one more shaman run to do regardless, but I would very much like the illusion to drop anyway, so no more full clears. No more full clears. Please and thank you. To be damn sure. Yep, I don't have any on my other tunes. Thank goodness for that. That would have been very embarrassing. Only drop for shamans. By shamans, drops for non-enchanted characters. Down. 3 to go, then rag. Magical illusion will drop. Blue item. Scroll in my bags. Learn it, and the happy brain juice noises will sound. Hey, Dan, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Join me in the prayer circle to Aaron Jesus for the illusion flame tongue from Ragnaros. See, at the moment it seems to just be me, but look, I'm sure we could make it a circle somehow. Sure, it'd be fine. All hail the deities of luck and chance. Give fear the illusion. Close enough. Yep. Perfect. Hear us, RNGesus. Give me my shit. It's basically the feeling. Yep. Perfect. Oh my god. So Shrouded Isle was like a psychological thriller sort of game, but it was like card based. You had you were the mayor of this island that was renowned for being a little bit fucked up. And when the cards were dealt, you had the same families every time, but the names would re-roll a little bit, and their traits would also re-roll, and so you'd have to like manage how each family felt about you. You had to manage their sanity, their health, all this kind of stuff. And what we would do, you could change the names of each of the cards, but only at the beginning of the game. And you didn't know any of the traits at the beginning of the game because you had to reveal them as part of the game. Like you'd question people and, hey, do you know any secrets about so-and-so and stuff like that. And we had one we named after Jazz, because of course we did. And they were, the card that had Jazz's name on it turned out to be just this totally fucked up character. Like all of the, because it had like sins and virtues. Like it was one of them kind of, yeah, like heavy on the like old god religion type deal. Yeah, so it had like sins and virtues, and you had major sins and major virtues, minor virtues, and Jazz's card had like no virtues and just all major sins, and it was like, good! And so that was what Jazz said in response. I can't believe that was nearly 4 years ago. That is like mind-blowing. Sounds fun. It was a lot of fun. I still have that game. It's not often that I do not have words. Yeah! I mean, it's not wrong, is it? It's not wrong. Da, 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 da. Yeah. Unstuck. Alright, Executus. Let's get this party started and get me my illusion. You're gonna get it! It's come on, I can feel it. It's our time. It's our time. Soon enough, Executors. Yeah! Hurry it up. Get it going. Get it going.
The Fire Lord. He who was ancient when this world was young. Bow before him, mortal. Bow before your ending. Too soon. You have awakened me too soon, Executus. What is the meaning of this intrusion? These mortal infidels, my lord. They have invaded your sanctum and seek to steal your secrets. Fool. You allowed these insects to run rampant through the hallowed core. Now you lead them.
How do you find juggling streaming with work? Must be exhausting. Sometimes. So I work part-time, firstly. I don't have a full-time job. I work part-time. I work 2 full days per week. I work Tuesdays and Thursdays. So one of the things that I made sure to do was if I'm working on a day, like if I'm doing the day job, I don't stream. There are very, very select few circumstances where that happens. Things like Lovers in the Air, when we were doing the Heartbreaker runs and I was streaming literally every day, kind of unavoidable. But for the most part, I avoid working the day job and the night job on the same day. Tuesdays I work in the office, Thursdays I work from home. I have a deal with myself that on Thursdays when I'm interacting with people and I'm going into the office and spending all my energy doing that kind of stuff, and I don't have a whole lot of energy when I get home, I don't expect myself to do back-end stream stuff on a Tuesday night. Like Tuesday nights are for like chill the hell out kind of times. Back when I was working full-time, I wasn't streaming nearly as many hours. I was streaming roughly 9 hours a week. I'd do like three-hour streams a week. Now I'm doing 4 6-hour streams a week. So streaming 24 hours a week. So what's that, like just under 3 times as much? Yeah, there are like, it's certainly not for everyone. It is like hard work. It's definitely hard work. But I do have a job where there is no, like, I'm not on call. There is no homework. Excuse me, there are defined business hours. I don't have, a lot of my colleagues have like big projects that they work on over months at a time and things like that. I don't have any of that. I'm very much a part-timer. I have a set number of responsibilities and I get them done. If I have some spare time, then I help out with my higher up stuff. And if people have questions and need help specifically with the financial aspect of things, like they're like, hey, I have this new person coming on board and they've asked this question about payroll and I have no idea, then obviously I can answer those kind of questions for them and put it in writing so that they have a reference that they can come back to and stuff like that. But it's a relatively small company, so there's not a lot of that goes on. And I'm really supported. I'm not sure about, I can't speak for anybody else in the company, but I personally feel incredibly supported in my particular role. If I need help, if something's wrong, if something's going a bit funky, if I want someone to cast an eye over my work to make sure I haven't buggered it up, then I can get that really easily, which I'm very happy about. And they also all know that I stream. There's a few of them who have watched my streams and have kind of commented on stuff that I've done the next day that I go in and they're like, oh, I saw this thing, what on earth was that? And I'm like, well, because not many of them, like some of them game, but they don't play WoW, so it's kind of explaining what on earth it was that they were seeing kind of thing. But yeah, they know that like I have competing priorities and I manage that. If it does result in me not having much, if any, free time. If I'm awake, I'm either taking care of myself, eating, sleeping, well, if I'm awake, right, if I'm awake, I'm not sleeping, but I'm taking care of myself, brushing my teeth or do exercise or feed myself and all that kind of stuff, or I'm doing housework, or I'm working or traveling to and from work, or I'm working my night job. I'm live, I'm answering emails, I'm generating content, I'm generating content for sponsorships, I don't have much time where I'm not doing. So for me, that's what full-time fair kind of represents. Ark, Pulse, Kim, and Mike, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship, well done. Full-time fair, what the definition of full-time fair is, I can survive on my Twitch income. I can live on my Twitch income and I don't have or need a day job. That's what full-time fair means to me. And what that means, a lot of people are like, oh, does it mean you'll stream more? No. No. What it means is that I'll have more time to work on my content. I can learn more. I can reach out to more companies and learn about other things that are out there that we could enjoy as a community. I could work on obtaining more sponsorships to really solidify my income and make sure that I'm safe and secure financially. And I might even have some free time. I might actually be able to read a book. I might be able to sit down and knit something. I I might be able to go and get a facial. Like, I might have actual free time. That is what full-time fear means to me. It means less stress, not more streams. But yeah, that is the goal at the moment. My most recent really big goal was Twitch partner, and we made it just over a year and a half ago. We got there, and so now it's been stabilizing my income and identifying places where I could maximize my income or maybe generate a new income source. Stuff like merch and G Round that we've partnered with as of yesterday. And new sponsors and like recurring sponsors. So like people I've worked with before, seeing if I can do any more work with them because they were great to work with. Looking for brands that might want to pay me a monthly amount to consistently promote, like, and be an ambassador, promote their products on an ongoing basis rather than just like a one-off stream or social post or something. That kind of stuff. And that's hard. That's hard work, but I'm learning a lot. I'm attending a lot of little online learning things, sessions and seminars and networking opportunities and all this kind of crap. I'm doing as much as I possibly can, getting my face out there, getting my name out there, and look, I'm doing all I can do. I've just got to find the right connection and take the step over the full-time line. Have your faith, a great boundary established for yourself. It took a lot of learning and a lot of work to get to that point, but yeah, I am pretty happy with myself and my boundaries. Boundaries are not easy to set, especially when you really give a shit about, like, in the work environment, for example, what you do, I care about what I do. It's incredibly fulfilling. The people I work with are amazing. I don't want to quit my job because I don't like it. I love my job. I just love this more. You know, it's one of those things. But yeah, no, there are definitely times where, like, if I get a ping, like if I get a message from my boss outside of working hours, I will read it 100%. I will open it, I will check it, because I know that she also has boundaries and she would not cross mine unless it was absolutely necessary. And so she, like, if she has sent me a message, I'm like, well, shit. And so I open it up, I check it, and usually it's something very, very quick that I can just either send her a message back, or I can log in remote, fix a thing, and then hop off again. And if it is something bigger than that, I will let her know that I will fix it the next time I'm in, kind of thing, or that I will look into it and get back to her as soon as I can, kind of deal. But yeah, it's pretty good. I've got a pretty damn good setup, I reckon. I'm currently running Sunwell for the maid shoulders. Muru, please drop it. Okay, thanks from RNGesus. Yes, Dan. We pray to RNGesus. Drop the damn shoulders. That's it. That's it. That must be tough. Not having, like, free time. Yeah. It's not easy. It's definitely not easy. Like, when you have so much that you have on your plate that you're working through, that because I have a couple of chronic health conditions that I'm working through. And so when I have a medical appointment pop up on my calendar, I know that 2 or 3 of the things on my to-do list aren't going to get done that day because I don't have time for them, because I have to travel to a medical thing and then do the thing and then come home. And yeah, so it's a bit sucky when, you know, you're getting in a flow and then something interrupts it or whatever. But it hasn't helped that I've had at least 2 medical appointments every single week this whole year so far. It's been, I mean, I'm getting answers though, where we're getting places, which is really good. But it's been a bit full on. So trying to keep on top of everything else has been a challenge, but I love what I do on both, like, day and night. I love both jobs, but when creating content is something that I am so passionate about, and playing WoW and sharing that experience with people and you know, getting excited as we get so close to 100% on an old raid and all that kind of, like, it's just, There are some days that stream feels like work. There are some days that, you know, checking my inbox and managing my socials and all that kind of stuff feels like work. And there are other days that it just doesn't. It just doesn't feel like work because it just, everything flows and it's great fun and I'm connecting with people who share my interests. Yeah, it's good fun. But I imagine it would be a lot harder if I didn't enjoy it. Like if I was losing the passion for it, if it was losing its shine. You hear so many stories about people who turn their hobby, turn their passion into a side hustle and then lose all love for it because it's become just another job. And I haven't found that. Thank fuck. That has not happened for me with streaming at all. At all. I still absolutely love it. More commitment to streaming. We stand free time and looking after yourself. I reckon it would be nice. It would be nice, but we'll get there. We'll get there. I ain't gonna stop. So it's do or die. Free time fear. I know, how free time fear. Wouldn't that be amazing? I'm all for free time fear. So we're gonna have, so I've had this, ever since I've been talking about hashtag full-time fear, I've said that when I make full-time, I will put hashtag full-time fear on a shirt, and the day that I announce that I am full-time, that we will release the shirt on the merch store and y'all can buy it and all that kind of stuff. Maybe I need to put hashtag free time fear down the bottom of the back of the shirt. Would that work? Is that, yeah? Where is this? Hello fam, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. This is Molten Core. This is the first raid, I think. Was it the first raid back in? No, there was another one, surely. Like smaller ones or something. I can't remember. But it's from Vanilla. It's one of the oldest raids in the game. One of the oldest raids in the game. Hope you're doing well today. We'll all help you get there too. Thank you so much, Sly. Much appreciated. And actually, I might as well take the segue, considering that you have so kindly provided it to me. I get my helm. G-Round, our newest partner that I mentioned very briefly. If you type !ground, I know, G-Round. If I put a dot in there like the brand, it turned into a hyperlink, which means that none of you would have been able to use the command. So, G-Round, ground, if you put hashtag, influencer, !G-Round into chat, you will get a link. If you follow that link, you'll be able to create an account that is flagged as being, like, referred by me. G-Round is a platform where developers can solicit playtesting and reviews on their unreleased games. There are 2 games released on the platform or launched, like they're not released they're released for testing, for playtesting, every Tuesday American time, Wednesday Australian time. 2 new games pop up on the launcher and 2 go away. There's always 8 games up, 8 games available for playtesting. Once you have given it a play, once you've experienced the game, there's a button to write a review. In week 3 onwards, because it's 4 weeks for each game. Week 1 and 2, you can write a review. Week 3 and 4, you can do the review and then a survey. And when you do the review or the survey, you earn G points. You can use G points to redeem for items, for stuff, keyboards, mice, headsets. There's a tumbler, like a mouse mat, all that kind of, like, there's a ton of stuff, yeah, bits and pieces, gaming gear. And if your account says that it's been referred by me and you leave a review for free, do that all for free, I get paid for referring you. Like literally cash money. Small amount of cash money per review, but it adds up, doesn't it? So if all of you were to make accounts and go to review that stuff, I'd get all these little micro payments for each one of you. And if I get a certain number of them, I get a bonus payment on top of that. And there's like a ranking structure where if I refer more and more and more, I get paid more per review and the bonuses are bigger. So like, money, income, for free. Free income. Who doesn't love free income? So if that's something that sounds really interesting, if you love discovering new games, especially like if you've ever been a subscriber to Humble Monthly or Humble Choice or whatever the hell they call it these days, and you like discovering new little games that you never would have discovered otherwise, this is a phenomenal way to do that, and it's all free. All free. I do believe, I imagine, thinking about how business works, I would imagine that the developers pay G-Round for access to their community and all that kind of stuff, and that's where the gaming gear and my pay and stuff comes from, like from that. But I don't know. That's just like an assumption on my part, but I think it's a fairly safe assumption. But yeah, give it a try, give it a look, and I'll try to answer any questions you might have. If I don't know the answer, and if we can't find the answer, I can email my contact and ask WTF. Yes. It's awesome. So much hard work required. It is. Yeah, there's a lot of hard work, but it's worth it. If it's something you truly love, then hard work is worth it, for sure. Must be nice. Some teachers say work-life balance and boundaries aren't the best. Teaching is, like, from what I've heard, I've never been a teacher, but I have a few friends who are or have been teachers, and it's just a little bit of a clusterfuck. So props to you, firstly. Thank you for taking your time to educate the next generation, or at least attempt to educate the next generation. Like, good on you. It's not something that's easy to do either. There's a difference since I last played. This is very, very old. This is yeah, vanilla. This is 18-year-old content. So the newer stuff has far more pretty textures and things. More polygons. What was it was the first? Brilliant. Thank you so much. I didn't play vanilla. I started at the start of Burning Crusade. So it always kind of like 40-man raid for the first one off the bat. Like, but I know that they had like some mega dungeons and stuff like that. Like the structure, the whole like 5, 10, 25 kind of, that didn't come in for quite a while. It was a little all over the shop for a little while there. Click the link, signed up to automatically add you as a referral. Do that manually. If you click the link, it should, as long as you kind of have cookies and stuff doing a thing. I think you might be able to see it on your profile somewhere. I feel like, because I've got, let me pull my profile up. My profile doesn't have any of your names or anything like that, but it has my stuff, like my link and stuff like that. So let me, I've got my referral code link, profile, username, country. It says referral code. You can use referral codes to earn G points and show support for another user. Got a referral code, copy it here. So, I don't know if it actually will have, maybe if you check your thingamajig, maybe under referral code, it will say like Guardian Fiamma. Because my referral code is Guardian Fiamma, all one word. So that might, it might have me there, maybe. Otherwise, I would imagine you could like contact them and ask if it's been successful. They've also got a Discord you could ask him, but I mean, I know that's a lot of work, so yeah. Ground watching us now. I don't know. Would they? I don't know. Now I'm uncomfortable. Good morning, Wildly. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I have tons of questions about the game if you don't mind. Of course, fam. It's been a long time since I played. Was thinking of coming back to it. Absolutely. Ask away. If I don't know the answers to your questions, fam, I am sure that there'll be somebody in the community who does. And if none of us know the answer, we can Google it together. By all means, we get a lot of people through here who are new because of like being on the launcher and stuff like that. So yeah, we have a ton of new questions and things like that. Totally fine with it. Hello, Secret. Welcome back. Attempt to educate is definitely the key word. Can't complain though. Years of teaching English, humanities, upskilled, more fortunate position. Esports is a subject. Holy cow, that's a subject. Oh my god. Children do not know how good they bloody have it these days. That makes me angry. It's like none of them concentrate. It's like, dude, do you know what I would have given to study bloody esports as a kid? Fuck. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. My degree is in forensic biology. I like forensic science. So like 2 years after I graduated, the school that I went to, my brother was still there, and he had forensics available as an elective subject, and I was like, I had to make do with bio and chem. I beg your pardon. Like, they don't know how good they've got it. Like, Jesus. Anyway, I can play my day consists talking about video games for sure, for sure. Last expansion I played was Pandaria. Never really did raids. That's okay, fam. Pandaria was lots of fun. Beautiful scenery. So I have to tell you, finally got the Black War Mammoth. 92 attempts. Well done, Wild. Congratulations. Congrats. Blackrock Spire was a mega dungeon that was almost treated like a raid by some guilds at the time. Yeah, that kind of stuff. They had like 10-man dungeons and things like that, right? I seem to remember. And they started sort of, as a Burning Crusade, they started like refining their ideas a little bit more. I know we had things like ZA, which was like Zulaman was a 10-man mini raid that reset every 3 days and stuff like that. But moving from like into Wrath and Kata, it really sort of solidified what was a dungeon versus a raid. Like there wasn't really anything in the middle. They started like clarifying those ideas a bit. Blackrock Spire was Garrison Mount Day tomorrow. Back to the Garrison Mount grind tomorrow. Monday, Mount Farm Monday. Is Guardian significant here? It is their Guardian program. So we spoke about, they've got G round heroes, which is like you can sign up for that, and the more reviews and playtesting hours you do, the higher you rank up, and then you're entered into different giveaways depending on what rank you get to. That's like G-Round Heroes. The G-Round Guardian program is for creators who refer community members, like I am with you guys, referring them on to earn cash money out of the program. So that's why it's Guardian Fiamma, because it's the Guardian program. Yeah. And I don't know what day it is. That's okay. Neither do I usually. This is why I love Google Calendar, because it tells me. Can I see you as a referral? I'll ask them via Discord just to make sure it'll work. Sure, it'll work. Double check. That is so kind of you, Sly. Thank you so much for like making sure. That's super awesome. They do like the ranking and my compensation and stuff like that. I believe it's like a monthly. I know like in the compensation structure it says like monthly. So on the 1st of March, I'm going to shoot and the 1st of every month, I'm going to shoot them an email asking for my stats, just so that like we can see how we're tracking. Hopefully we'll be able to see how many accounts we have. No, Shazra, what am I doing? I'm distracted. So many of them have to go to Magmadar that I'm like, yep, good. Brilliant. How much has it changed since Pandaria? A lot. Pandaria was a really long time ago. So the game has changed a fair bit. The core of the game is still the same. Like, you know, get better gear to do bigger things. Etc. But, the classes have been revamped a bit. All that kind of stuff. Like, there are a lot of super duper basic things that are the same, but the story has developed a whole lot. We've got new characters, we've got like new NPCs and stuff, new storylines. The talent trees have been rejuggled and made bigger and stuff again, rather than just the rows to select one each. But there's a starter build in there, which is really useful. Like, the game is very different to what it was. Like, Panda was a long time ago. Wasn't that like over a decade? So 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah. So it's like 8 and a bit years since Pandaland. And that's if you played right at the end. So, you know, anything changes a lot in 8 years. I've changed a lot in 8 years. I'm sure you have too. But yeah, it's still, at its core, it's still the same game. A lot of the mechanics still work the same way. It's just prettier, or you have different buttons to achieve the same thing. Definitely super privileged. Been running here in Brisbane as a subject for the last 2 years, mapped off of the digital technologies curriculum. The School I'm at has definitely been leading the charge. That is amazing, Cact. I'm so glad to hear that. That's so cool. Like, Like, I can only imagine how many kids want to be pro gamers, but I can, like, going off like an esports thing, right? Just because you study esports doesn't mean you're going to be a pro gamer. Like, the gamers need so many other bits and pieces. Like, I mean, the companies that I negotiate with when I'm doing sponsored content and stuff like that, the PR companies I liaise with, and then the employees specifically at those, like, be it a game developer or a peripheral company or another product or whatever, those people who are doing that PR and that outreach to content creators and stuff, it's such a specific skill set that if they can start building that, like this is how esports works, and these are all of the different jobs that are created by that. You've got the gamers, but you've also got coaches, you've got shoutcasters, you've got team management, you've got social media management, you've got like all of the coordinators for things like travel. If you're doing actual esports and traveling to tournaments and all that kind of stuff, like the logistics of all that needs a whole ass job, like a person doing that job. There's so much to it that people don't, like, especially kids, they don't click. All they see is the people they look up to on the screen winning their games, you know? So it's really cool that broadening, like, I speak to people almost every stream, talking about how much goes on in the back end. Like, I spend more time working on my stream offline, not live, than I spend live each week. And that surprises a lot of people, but there's a lot to it. So learning that and preparing them for, like, the peripheral jobs as well is, yeah, that's super cool. So cool. Anyway. Playground staff was usually around 10 people till they locked it to 5. Yeah. 13, yeah, okay. I think the major cities still look the same, or if they upgraded. There's one city I pray got an upgrade. Some of them have been adjusted a little bit here and there, like damage was done in this war and then things were rebuilt and then something else was changed or something was tacked on and stuff like that. And then there are a couple of cities that just don't exist anymore unless you talk to Zadormi and go back in time because they got blued up. But yeah, it's yeah, there's a lot has changed, but yeah, it's a lot. Most of it's like little things that, yeah. It's the same as people who play cricket at school though. So there's definitely more so a study of industry around how to be a pro gamer. The gaming's still a huge part of it, of course. You know, students the national champion for Just Dance. That's awesome. That's awesome. And everyone goes on to play cricket professionally or even after they leave school. 100%. That's the same as literally anything. Like, people who do stuff, like, people play sports not just for the sport itself. Sometimes it's just for some physical activity. Sometimes it's because their friends are doing it. So it's like for socialization purposes and things like that. It's fascinating. 10 years since Mr. Panera content drought. I don't really feel a drought, but that's just me, I guess. This is gone. This is gone. What? As I said, you can speak to Zadormi to go back in time, like the Bronze Dragon flight. They can put you back in time so you can get into Undercity and still talk to the people who are there and stuff. But yeah, Undercity has been plagued. You can blame Sylvanas for that. Then you get the mage set. Going to assume if you're getting the preset on my mage. Congratulations, Dan. Well done. Congratulations. So, Fem, you can play WoW without having to buy Dragonflight. So if you pay for a single month worth of subscription kind of thing, like if you sign up for your monthly sub, every expansion up to and including Shadowlands is included in your monthly sub. So you can get up to level 60, you can experience most of the game, you just can't level past 60 to 70, and you can't go to the Dragon Isles, you can't make an Evoker, you can't do Dragonflight without buying Dragonflight. But if you can spare the cost of a month worth of sub, You can jump in the game, you can give it a play, and if after the month, or if during the month, you decide that, nope, it's not tickling that, it's not scratching that itch, it's not quite what you're after, then you can cancel the sub and not pay for Dragonflight, not continue on and be done with it, and then you know that you're out, you know that it's not for you anymore. But then if you do enjoy it, you can play all the way up to 60 and then get Dragonflight once you hit 60 and then get the last 10 levels to 70. That is absolutely something that can be done quite easily. Okay, trial account. Because Fem said that they had a previous account, I was assuming that they were going to try to use that account, which you can't redo as a trial. Although, if you haven't touched it, you could potentially use a Scroll of Resurrection, which is like a refer a friend thing. I don't know if that gives you a trial period, though. That might just, you might have to go straight into paying for it. What I said, Fem, was that you can play everything up to Shadowlands included in a monthly sub. You don't have to buy Dragonflight until you're convinced that you want it. You can try all the other expansions and play through it and level up and stuff. Tons and tons of content. And then once you hit 60 or once you get to the end of the month and you decide, yes, I want to play, then you can pick up Dragonflight. Kind of from back then. You might be able to redeem it if you have the, you might be able to like get it back if you have like the email address or something. Unless you're one of those people who has had like 700 email addresses over the years, in which case, oh well. Did you get 2 evokers on one row, made one on Horde Alliance, another row, moved the Alliance onto the row with the Horde evoker. Brilliant. I don't know why you would want or need to do that, but sure, go for it. I came back on a paid sub, create a trial account, attach my Battle.net account. Yeah, but a trial account wouldn't allow you access. Like, if you spent the month... What I mean, Dupe, is if you spent that time leveling a tune up to 20, and then you wanted to go back to the account that you had before, you'd lose all that progress, unless you paid to transfer the tune to the other account. Yeah. That was what I was trying to get at there. If you want to use the old account, and you want to access your old characters, you can't do it as a trial. Did you get the tailoring recipe, some robes for Snail? Look at someone makes it. Hey, fantastic. Wonderful news. I hated Orgrimmar once the card I hit. That city was so annoying. I mean, Orgrimmar is the capital for the Horde. It's like anything. If you're spending enough time in it, you get to know where all the things you usually use are. But like you could play Alliance as well. Normally it is restricted to one evoker per realm, one for each faction. I know it is, Tobias, but yeah, like I've got one for each faction. They're just on different servers. No biggie. It'd be so cool if I get my account back. Like I said, if you know the email address, you can probably retrieve it. You just need to be able to access the email address as well. Okay, looks those once you think about coming back to WoW, it's already too late. You're coming back, yeah. Yeah, look. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Alright, full clear time. Let's do this. I just prefer to burn things alive. I mean, I'm a fire mage. This is what we do. This is what we do. All right, here we go. We're gonna get the illusion this time, y'all. It's gonna happen. Do 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 Meeb and Luzza, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Brilliant. Do you play both factions? Sphere? I do. I do. I main Horde. I main Horde. My main is a Blood Elf Fire Mage. Called Fiamma, shockingly. But I have 35 Horde characters and 25 Alliance. 60 tunes total, that's the limit on the account. You can have up to 60 characters on a single account. Yeah. Earth Fury, leg guards, go! Or not. Fucking Lord Ring. Oh no, I got those. Okay, that's fine. Fire Mage. Like a radio station. For the Blood Elf, indeed. Indeed. They're just so snarky. I love them. The Arms Warrior, lovely. I tend to play my warriors as Fury. Okay, 2 bosses down. Just a small amount to go. If you were in Alliance as my main, I like to hop onto the Horde every so often. Got a Shadow Priest Troll, lovely. Amazing. I do love having such a wide variety of characters. Means that all this kind of collection stuff, I don't have to, I don't have to do one run and then give up for a week. I can work my way through so many tunes and like bash my head against something until I get what I want. It's a good feeling. It's a good feeling. Sometimes. Oh look, Bindings of the Windseeker. And the bloody... It's the rogue helm I need. Damn it. Is Pandaria's major city still there with the orbs to teleport you to different cities? So they're portals, I think is what you mean by orbs. But no, so the city is still there, and it has one portal back to Orgrimmar or Stormwind, depending on your faction. And then Orgrimmar and Stormwind both now have portal rooms. So all of those old capital cities that had portals now port you back to the capital. And then the capital has a portal room that has portals to fucking everywhere. All those major portals are all in the one place within the capital city. So for Orgrimmar, as you come through the main gate, and then you turn and go down a pathway and then turn and you're in the major area. Before that second turn, so you go in the gate, you're down and there's a doorway there now. And if you go in there, there's a round with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 portals, I want to say. And then you can go downstairs and there's another few portals down there that are like the lesser used ones. In Stormwind, it's the Mage Tower. When you go up the Mage Tower and go through the portal, instead of being a corridor with all your mage trainers, it now opens up into a lengthways thing where you've got a corridor down that way lined with portals and a corridor down that way lined with portals. So yeah, we have portal rooms now. So yeah, the old school, we had portals in most places, like we'd have like a portal room in most of the old capital cities, and now we don't have any of those. Like Valdrakken is the capital of Dragon Isles. It has a portal to Stormwind and Org. Oribos, the capital for Shadowlands, had a portal to Stormwind and Org. So yeah, that's it just simplifies it a bit. Means that we always know where all those portals are going to be. They all stay in the same place. I believe that place still exists. Yeah, the Veil of Eternal Blossoms, I think it was, with the Horde and the Alliance, like, buildings. Yeah, they are still there. They still exist, but the only portal in them is back to the faction capital. Only one. Back to Org. Recognize I'm sad to hear it's gone again. Third time. It's gone, but there is a bronze dragon you can speak to who winds back time.
By the sun.
And then you can enter Undercity, and it's there as though it always was. Crow, thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, any place that has been, like, destroyed by storyline, Zadormi is there. Zadormi can take you back to the past, bring you back to the present, so that all those old quests and things like that are still accessible. The old vendors are still accessible. All that kind of stuff. You can still get there. You just got to turn back the clock to be able to see them. Yeah. It's all still there. You just have to talk to an NPC. On the inside. It's really cool. It is very cool. Good morning, Chaos. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Everyone as well. Fantastic, Crow. I'm doing quite well, thank you. Wonderful to hear. It's kind of you can't play so bad now. I mean, it depends. Unless your computer is like a literal potato, you'd probably still be able to play. Just have to turn the graphics down. Go have a look at the minimum requirements and see what you can do. See if you meet them. Keep in mind that the min requirements will be for Dragonflight, not necessarily for the rest of the game as well. There's also a website, is it called Will It Run or something? Can I Run It? Something like that. But yeah, you scan your PC and it uploads all your stats, and then it can tell you if you meet the minimum or the recommended. And I believe that'll let you compare it to Shadowlands, which will be like if you just pay the monthly sub rather than buying the expansion, you'll be looking at Shadowlands. My portal room is much nicer than Horde 1. Everything's together in Stormwind, or one's in Horde. Yeah, but that's really not that big a deal, Claw. Like, it's faster to run from downstairs to upstairs in Org than it is to run from one end of the corridor in Stormwind's one to the other. It's faster to just go up the stairs. Trucial Glades, there are more Blustland, Silithus, might be others, they're the major ones. No, Vale does in Pandaland as well. Vale has 3 different ones you can see. Like, Unblemished, I think. Oh, maybe you can only see Shah and N'Zoth versions now. Uldum also has, like, original Kata version and N'Zoth invasion version. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. A crap load. Zadormi is all over the shop. Also, Darkshore. With Theramoras and... Oh no, you said Theramore, sorry. Is it Theramore? Fuck. Arathi Highlands with the... No, Theramore is, Dustwallow, isn't it? Yeah, so the ones with the warfronts. So you can phase into, like, the warfront version versus the old version. Yeah, Zadormi is everywhere. Everywhere. End of the world. Let's do. Oh, god damn it. No, you're gonna make me go backwards. There we go. Quite often when everyone is the other. Forget what is where. Zidormi is everywhere, indeed. Is it Ziridormi? I thought it was Zidormi. Yeah, Z-I-D-O-R-M-I, Zidormi. Sorry, it was tripping my brain out. I was like, am I missing a whole ass syllable here? Nah. All good, all good. I don't know if we might see Zidormi and Dragonflight. Yeah, look, there's still time. There's still plenty of time. Forget everything. Like, I imagine if we're going to be learning, like, the history of the Dragon Isles, I'm sure she'll pop up somewhere and take us back to what it was like when the dragons were here originally, back before the cataclysm and all that kind of stuff.
What is the meaning of this intrusion?
You should play with the elements of shaman doesn't mean you should be taking with lava. It's fine. Barely hurt. Barely even tickled. That's okay, fam. Never thinking. I think it's just called, like, can I run it? I don't know. But if you Google that, I'm sure it'll come up. Only just begun. This is the truth.
You have failed me, Executus. Justice shall be met.
I have a little, like, shard of nail that's being a butt. So I'm gonna chop it off.
Now for you, insects. Boldly you sought the power of Ragnaros. Now you shall see it.
Damn it. The can you run it thing is called System Requirement Labs. Brilliant, thank you. Totally fine, Femrest. Well, we will see you next time. See you next time. Do, 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 do. Which one is your favorite expansion? I don't have one. They all hold a special place in my heart for wildly different reasons. So I don't have one. I do know games how to keep track of NPCX. Little bit. Just all over the damn shop. So let's still going for DF. Just FYI, fantastic. There you go. If anyone's still looking to pick it up. By the way, thank you. Dark colors are my favorite to wear. This one is called Tokyo, and it's from a brand called Mellow Cosmetics. And I actually have a, what's it? A discount code. Yeah, good stuff. Super comfortable. Legion of enjoying Dragonflight so much. I've heard a lot, honestly. In the first kind of month or so, there were a lot of people who were saying, like, they were so confused about what their favorite one was now.
Has affiliate code. Here's the thing. Go to link. Buy your shit.
Yeah, that's about right. Lazy turnip. Like, so many people have been talking about, like, they're so confused. Like, what is my favorite expansion? I don't know anymore. Dragonflight has been phenomenal so far. Just absolutely amazing. Stuff I always only dreamed they do. Brilliant! I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Protecting Zuldazar is our top priority. We cannot allow the Alliance. Protecting
Oh, fuck off.
is our top priority.
Hello, Sync. Welcome back. This weekend's been full of streaming. Many stream. But it's been good. Really good. We're very, very close to finishing Molten Core across 13 classes. So I'm just kind of hoping against hope that I can get these last few pieces to drop. I'm really like, I'm like excited to play Blizzard games again. Yep. I'm hearing that a lot. I'm hearing that like a lot. Put back in. Jade Forest, outside Bank for Ward at least. Huh? Oh. Particular favorite, just favorite memories from each. Yeah, that's it. Hey. I got 2 different comments like clipped into each other. 3 portals in Veldraken, Dalaran, Shadowmoon, Jade Forest, outside Bank for Ward at least. Those are the Mythic Plus portals. Because our Mythic Plus season includes a few old because the Mythic Plus season includes a few old dungeons from old expansions, it has portals to those dungeons to make things easier. When the season changes and the dungeons change, those portals will also change. DF is the most casual I've played an expansion, so relieved there's no, oh my god, you gotta farm X every week, go, and just having fun. There's so much to do in Dragonflight, and exactly 0 of it is compulsory. It's really quite cool. Understandable view though, many good memories from past expansions, right? Absolutely. It's kind of hard to play a game for 16 years and not have this massive variety of memories, you know? They'll change too, they will, correct. See, now I just need like the hammer and dagger, hard to motivate going back when I need so much more from other places, tend to go wherever I need the most things from. That is what I was doing, and then I'm like, you know what? No, I want to cross something off. Because I'd go into something and I'd get 1 or 2 drops, then I'd go do something else and get 1 or 2 drops, and then like do a few and then cycle back and do that same cycle again because they're all like, yeah. So nah, this is exciting. I'm gonna clear a whole raid. Done. And then I'm gonna clear the next whole raid. Done. It's gonna be huge. I'm very excited. I need to set my, what's it? Definitely a satisfaction from big tick. I'm done. That's it, right? That's it. And from a streaming perspective, far more exciting to tick something big off than to get 7 or 8 little things each stream. Yeah. Streaming is very much about the big hype moments, and so this is moving on to a new raid or dungeon. Getting the last thing and ticking a class off, and then getting the last thing for the last class and ticking the whole last place off. All big hype moments. Big hype moments. Hello Thor, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, good day so far. I'd very much like these bosses to drop the bloody stuff I need, but look, we get there. 100. Well done, dude. Congratulations. I have a Night Slayer cover just on the wrong character, so hopefully I can get another one to drop on this character and cross off rogues! Yay! No more rogue on the list. Today is absolutely the day that I run out of tunes and I start working on Onyxia's Lair though. This is it. This is happening today. That's so exciting. Because we crossed off a whole class, 1 class last week, and there was also another tune that got a drop from Rag, so I didn't have to do a full clear on another class, so saving that time by getting those drops means we're gonna get to Oni today, and that's very cool. Or just MC. Oh, do you need to drop a get a goat to sacrifice? Yeah, this is it. Pray to RNGesus. Night Slayer cover. GIF. run back to the corpse is painful. Night Slayer cover. I had one drop right near the start of stream and it's just destroyed all luck for the rest of stream. I've only had one new thing drop today. I've got Billy, but I don't want to kill Billy. We love Billy. Billy is nice and lovely. Is this? Oh my god. Guys, this is it. We're up to my main 12. This is my last hunter. And my last of all of the... Okay, alright. I told you, we're going to Oni. We're going to Oni. We might even end up tapping on... Like, knocking on Blackwing Lair's door as well. Jesus. Far out. Because I've only got 4 classes that need Oni. Alright, so once we've done this run, we need to update the data. Make a cup of tea. Damn straight. Enjoy your cup of tea. Ooh, hydrate. Cheers all. Grab your drink. Okay. My hearth, you lazy turnip. Okay.
Protecting Zuldazar is our top priority. We cannot allow the Alliance to encroach upon the city. Push them back to their boots.
Ask me around after Legion World bosses since I incrementally improved my Pandora World boss percentage by killing the luck for the first time ever. Yes! Well done, matey. Look at you go. Dun, dun. Location was strangely familiar. Yeah. Yup. Ugh. I still think I'm gonna end up doing the world bosses by like just clearing the raids, getting all those shared appearances, but it'll be a long time before I get back to that point again, unless I decide to change things up. But I'm having fun trying to clock Molten Core at the moment. This is enjoyable. Choose to killing them? Oh, yep. Brilliant. It's so strange going into like an old dungeonal raid and get on some random tune and then getting the achieve and being like, what? I haven't done this on this tune yet? What? It's hilarious. Music? Yeah, I don't know. It's no, music's an interesting one. It's the horrible memories of being in Nomergon. so many engineering patterns. It's going to be the absolute death of me. But it is a vanilla dungeon. Once we get through the raids and start working down the dungeons, we will eventually get to that, and it will be a pain. It will be a pain. I will have to, the patterns are going to be the problem. Like the blacksmithing patterns and stuff. Engineering. I wonder if the gram encrusted objects, are they soul-bound? Otherwise I might have to, like, get people to mail me bucket loads of them and cash on delivery. I'll just pay y'all for them. Alright, Shazra. Last chance at the gloves from Shazra. Wait, no. Fucking autopilot. Shazra. Shazra. This is what happens when you run Molten Core, like, endlessly. Don't need to clear the place, just need to go to Shazra. Every time. Okay, not every time, but so many times. So many times I keep coming down here. But yeah. Yup. Butts. Come on, go faster. Go faster. We go. Last chance. Giant Stalker's gloves. Did I get any of those? Not a single drop so far. From any... That's fine. Okay. I'm gonna update my data. Jump on to the next one. Nom nom, yeah. Ah, well. There's the shaman who is a full clear. Last chance at that illusion. Tobias, Kim, Meeb, Ark, and Fade. Congratulations to all of you on your apprenticeship. Well done. Good job. Bus pipe. Bus chest. Oh, right. Chit chat. Oh, got the 8. Okay. Before I place, I'm just gonna turn that one in because I knew it would carry on. Archers. Perfect. I was expecting it would tell me to play something specific. Place your units. Oh, goodness. All right. Would help if I could spell. Go the long way, and I've got to do a full clear. That's right, though we're closing in on as much as we can do for this week, which is very cool. Start the round again for Oni. All these runs. Coming up on 3 hours of Molten Core. All these runs, one new drop. That's a bit funny, isn't
it? Protecting Zuldazar is our top priority.
Gone. Zap. Reincarn. Yeah, no thanks. Beginner farmer, is there any tips or add-ons that will help me in that way? Hello, Sham. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. There are plenty. There are a ton of add-ons that'll help you in like collecting and farming and things like that. What is your like? If you farm, even if you farm like a ton of different things, what's like your favorite thing to farm? What have you been focusing on lately? That'll help me kind of, because there's different stuff for mounts or pets or transmog, or do you know what I mean? Like there's a variety of mounts. Perfect. So what I would recommend for mount farming, firstly is a website, Data for Azeroth. We refer to it here a lot as DFA. I can pop that in there. That's my link to my Data for Azeroth, but then you can, up the top, there's like a search box so you can find your character and make an account and all that kind of stuff from there. Data for Azeroth is a fantastic website at kind of like placing you and your collection and like seeing how you go compared to other players, but also like what mounts are there that are really common. Like 80% of people have this mount, but you don't. So maybe it's a really easy one to go get that. So it like, bam, you can go collect that one. So that's how I use it, super easy. Rarity is a fantastic add-on, especially for mount hunting, but also for toys and pets, stuff like that. This is my rarity mouse over here. I've got battle pets, toys and items, and I've got a couple of custom things I've added, and then those are for group ones, but this is like a list of mounts that I'm working my way through kind of thing. So it tracks how many attempts you've done across your whole account, not just like the one character. It gives you like statistics on likelihood percentages, whether or not you are statistically lucky or unlucky, but mainly it's the tracking thing that's helpful. All the things is fantastic for like farming in general, especially you mentioned transmog. So ATT it's for all the things, literally like everything in the game that can be collected or completed can be tracked by ATT, but you can whittle it down. Like you can turn off transmog or turn off illusions or turn off mounts, or like you can narrow it down to just what you want to collect, which is quite handy. But that's what I'm working through at the moment is ATT, all the things. Zygor is a good one, as Dupe recommended. Zygor is like the Zygor add-on itself is free, but there's a chunk of guides that are paid, so there's like a premium subscription to get access to more of the guides. I use it a lot just to kind of get me to where I need to go. It's like a directional tool, so I can stick in Molten Core. I know how to do Molten Core. I don't need the guide to tell me what I'm doing. I also don't need tips on mechanics for bosses. Because, Tobias, thank you so much for gifting a skin. Very generous of you, thank you. I don't need to know the mechanics of a boss, obviously, because I bonk it on the nose and it falls over. But when you're outside of the raid, it tells you how to get there in the most efficient way. Same thing with bosses, like maybe world bosses or a mob, that like an NPC out in the wild that drops a mount you're looking for. It can help you get there, and it'll tell you, like, use this toy to port to here, and then take that portal to go there, and then fly the rest of the way kind of thing. So that's super useful. If you're doing instances, like especially if you're running dungeons for transmog purposes, and you're finding that you run them really quickly, and then it gets the you entered too many instances recently, you cannot enter another one, and you go, God damn it! Saved instances is a really good add-on for that. It's not 100% perfectly accurate, but it's a really good, because when you get locked out, you don't have to wait a full hour to go again. You have to wait an hour from your first entry. So if you did 10 instances in 37 minutes, you only have to wait 23, not 60 minutes to be able to start again. So saved instances helps you with that because it tells you how long until your next instance unlocks, how long you have to wait before you can go into the next one. So that's very handy. It can also tell you lots of information about what characters have done what dungeons and raids and things like that, help you keep track of your lockouts. I think that's probably a really good place to start. There are hundreds of collectors add-ons out there, but you don't want to get too many add-ons and then have all this shit all over your screen and be like, what is happening? You're better off starting with a couple and like figuring out how this one works and getting that down pat and then adding another one and but the ones that I've listed are like, those are the ones that I probably couldn't do without. Those are the ones that I'm like, this is what I use to farm stuff. So I hope that helps. And best of luck on your collecting journey. It is the main thing that I do in WoW is collect and complete, like completionist, you know, that kind of thing. So like welcome to the community, and I hope that RNGesus likes you. Basically, I hope RNGesus likes you. That's a Transmog's brilliant. Don't give up. All drops have 0% chance drop if you don't try. Correct. Absolutely. Speaking of rarity, somehow I'm showing the number of my X45 attempts. Any ideas where I go and ready to turn that off? No. I think there's a shift click to open options. There's a holiday reminders thing, but and then it's got all of that kind of stuff. I don't know, but I am imagining that somewhere in there will be an option like hide currently non-obtainable what's-its or something like that. But I'm not sure where that would be. But mine, I know obviously mine's not going to show it now because I've got the damn thing. But mine wouldn't show when it wasn't February, like when it wasn't the event. WeakAura that does the same. Does the same. Oh, like the lockouts thing, Juicy. Yeah, quite possibly. Quite possibly. I'm not 100% sure. I mean, there are hundreds of thousands of WeakAuras out there. If it's possible to be done, there will probably be one that does it. Just a matter of whether you like the look of it and all that kind of stuff. Obviously, you can tweak stuff, but yeah, WeakAuras is a big add-on, and it's less about the add-on itself and more about the stuff that you find to plug into it. So for like a newer player, it can be a little overwhelming to get that and then have to go and find something to plug into it rather than it just being install and go, which is why I tend to not recommend WeakAuras unless there's one that I can't live without, and there are none that I can't live without. But yeah, it's standalone add-ons that do it straight out the box tend to be a little easier for people who are starting up. It was so helpful. Good, I'm so glad to hear it, Sham. So glad to hear it. Fingers crossed it works for you. Let us know if you got any more questions, and of course, like, share your successes with us. Let us know when things drop. We love like celebrating that stuff. So many folks in the community collect and hunt things. And there's always a whole lot of hype in chat when someone tells us about something that's dropped. Oh, my Dragon Wings coming out. Dragon Wings. Oh dear. Yeah, unfortunately, Ladybird wishes don't quite work to change genetic code. It's kind of outside the bounds of their capabilities. Latest hype moment was getting the infinite time reaver during a time walking dungeon. Amazing, Tobias. Well done. God, those things are like, they're hard to get, hey. I mean, it's a simple task, you know, run time walking until it drops, but they're so rare. Like the drop rate is, what was it, like 1 in 4,000 or something? Jeebus. Well done. Congratulations. God, if this illusion drops, I'm gonna be very happy. Very happy. But, you know, well, we'll see. We will see. Most recent with ashes, nice.
None may challenge the
Well
sons of the
done.
living. Impossible.
This one. Clicky.
Stay your attack, mortals. I submit. I submit. Rashly, you have come to wrest the secrets of the living flame. You will soon regret the recklessness of your quest. I go now to summon the Lord whose house this is. Should you
Alright, let's go greet Rag.
will surely be forfeit. Nevertheless, seek out his lair if you dare.
Zoom. Oh, please, may I have the drop? I would like to stop with the full clears, although I do have to do a full clear on the DK. Unless, because all the recipes, the patterns that she needs are, common boss drops, so they could drop from anyone, anywhere, anytime. Super fun, happy times. I was out for Monday, hadn't been there for months. I just had a feeling. That's it. That's it. Dropped right at the end of stream. Beautiful. Oh, excuse me. Beautiful. And Mount Farm Monday seems to grant extra luck to everyone watching, doesn't it? I'm sure it's just coincidence. I'm certain of that. But you know what? Don't care. Let's embrace it. Let's have fun with it. End on that. More people might farming along with you might explain correlation. I mean, yeah, probably. They have been influenced, matey. But I mean, look, I'll take it. Correlation does not equal causation, but that's fine. It's fine. We just love having members of the community together celebrating hype when mounts drop on a Monday. Like
Ragnaros, the Fire Lord. He who was ancient when this world was young. Bow before him, mortals. Bow before your ending. Too soon. You have awakened me too soon, Executus. What is the meaning of this intrusion? These mortal infidels, my lord. They have invaded your sanctum and seek to steal your secrets. Fool. You allowed these insects to run rampant through the hallowed core.
it's Mount Farm Monday, luck meaty, don't argue.
You have failed.
Sometimes it's worth investigating these things. See if we can recreate them on with other conditions. Figure out, isolate the magic so that we can reproduce it elsewhere.
Insects, boldly usurp the power of Ragnaros. Now
3 sets of Nemesis leggings and no illusion. Why? Why? No, before we hop off, I need to update because we did actually get a drop for a shaman, which was nice. One drop. It has been our single drop this entire thing. Oh well. Alright, on to the next one. You get extra drop chance if you're watching Fear stream or wearing Fear merch. That's it. If you're wearing Fear merch and watching the stream, watch out. Gonna science the shit out of my Mount Farm Monday. I mean, fuck yeah, why not? Why not? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Close enough. Way more comfortable with logic than magic. I mean, the logic argument here would be it's happened lots, therefore... I know. If you subscribe, you get invincible drop first try. I wish. Goddamn, could you imagine the kind of revenue I would be raking in if that was actually true? Like, Jesus. That would be lovely. Unfortunately, it's, does not seem to be the case. Lazy turnip. Alright, long way it is. Logic is that it's magic. Yeah, look. Yeah, look. There's no option. I got Ash's first go instead. You must have. You must have, matey. Actually, you know what? Jas is a tier 3 sub. And one day I was doing my, like, when we had a Mount Farm Monday. And I can't remember what we were farming, but Jas said to me before stream, he's going, you know, I might as well go try for Invincible. I'm a DK, and like, it feels like that's a mount that I should have, because he doesn't mount farm. He's not a collector like I am. And so he zoned in, and he did the thing, and he killed it, and he got it. He got Invincible. He had never tried for it before, ever. He walked into the damn place, and he got it. It was a Mount Farm Monday, and he's a tier 3 sub. So... look. Where are other tier 3 subs? Can we like run the experiment? Can we replicate the results? Because that's science, right? That's your logic. Can we replicate? Just don't talk to Zam. Still haven't tried for it either. Well then. Was it on a Monday? It was a Mount Farm Monday. So you gotta wait till tomorrow, dude. You gotta wait till tomorrow. It's... It is now definitely taking me longer per run just because I can't hearth straight to the to the raid. But we've got a Paladin, so we've got Desi, we've got Kira, we've got Presley, who is a full clear because recipes, and I've got Alexia, the rogue. That's it. So 4 more runs to go. Fingers crossed. Let's get the Lawbringer boots. Let's cross off another class. Let's do it. Let's do it. Mine actually wasn't meant for Monday. Transmog Sunday run. Ah, there you go. There you go. So maybe it's just like fair stream in general. Definitely ups the chances for more people. Not everyone can make a Monday stream. Hilarious. Zoom. The art for the talent pages are just, it's so beautiful, right? Like, I can't be the only one that feels that way. The background art is just gorgeous.
By the Sunwell.
Ah, Jay! Thank you so much for the resub. 18 months. Holy cow. A year and a half already. That is amazing. Thank you so much for the support, and we are very happy to be stuck with you. So much appreciation for the support. Goodness, I can't speak. Here we go, Lawbringer boots. This is fine. I don't need any more transmog. What are you talking about? 3 runs to go, one of which is a full clear. I don't think I got anything from this today. No, I'm only missing 1. I'm not gonna bother updating the data because I don't need to. Warrior is done. Warlock is not. We're gonna kill Magmadar for pantaloons. Do 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 do. Pantaloons. Goes from MC. Thunder Fury? I have Thunder Fury, yes. Is that the one you're talking about? I don't think there's multiple, is there? hammer? Oh, sulfuron. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. No, that's done. I keep forgetting because it doesn't actually, like, drop in MC. It just, like, there's the ingots. Yeah. But then you gotta go, like, make the thing. Yeah. All good. Yes, I have both of those. Sorry. I was like, what? Done enough runs of the bloody place that, yes. You don't know how it shows up? Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I think it has, like, it shows up, see how you got, like, the fiery core? And then it shows you what kind of comes from it. So it has the sulfuron ingot, and then it shows the steps through to sulfurous. Yeah. I've always been a collector. Yeah, I've only had ATT for, I think it's been over a year now, but I'm not too sure. Oh, it's a free-for-all. Hello, Jeff. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Oh, and a battle. Look at us go. Alrighty. Hello, Dusty. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Is Frost good or is Arcane decent these days? I've only played Wrath. I wouldn't know about either, unfortunately. I play Fire. Fade, Kim, Arc, Pulse, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. I main Fire and I have for years. So I'm not really sure. I don't really keep track of, like, the flavors of the month and the what simulates for what in what dungeon, and I don't pay attention to that shit. I just play what I like and have fun with it. So I'm not, unfortunately, not the right person to ask about that. But I do believe there's a buttload of that kind of information on like Wowhead, and the one that actually does the simulations, whichever one that is. But like, all those tracking websites and stuff like that would be a better bet for finding out like what's good. I just play what I like. I have fun. It's a video game. I don't really care. Yeah, sorry, not the right person to ask. But I hope you're having a brilliant time regardless, and that you find something that clicks with you that also performs to your expectations. I see what you wrote me in that sense. Places I thought were done with and installed ET. It's like, yeah, no, think again. That's it, right? Absolutely. Going through Hellfire Peninsula, seeing Fel Reaver still makes the hard skip a beat. Absolutely, dunno. I think Arcane is the meta. They play very, very differently. I would say pick the one that is enjoyable. They're all decent. There you go. Yeah, I'm not too sure, unfortunately. Yes. Did switch over. Good. Sometimes I don't push the button hard enough and it doesn't switch screens. Lyra, congratulations on winning another free-for-all. Well done. All those koala coins. Delicious. Beg your pardon. That is very rude. Very rude. Okay, Magmadar. Where's the most meta-driven game I've ever seen? Something performs 0.1% in Sims, 90% clear that spec. Look, that's not about the game though, that's about the player base. The thing that a lot of people tend to forget is that very, very few players are ever going to be capable of hitting the simulated numbers. The Sims can factor in like human error and stuff like that to an extent, but very few players will actually be able to play at a simulated level. It assumes perfect play, usually. Not just that, but like, if you hate the spec that's the meta, like I don't like Frost. I don't enjoy the way that it plays. If Frost simulates 0.7% better than Fire, I don't know, I'm just pulling numbers out of my ass. If Frost simulates 0.7% better than Fire, me personally as a player will still do more damage in Fire because I love Fire and I love the way it flows. It matches the way that my brain works, and Frost is the opposite. I don't like Frost, I don't enjoy it, and my brain has to fight against it to try to get the rotation right. So because because the difference is that big, my skill level will unbalance that, and I will end up getting more out of my character as Fire, even if people refuse to take me because I'm not playing Frost. People see this data and they take it as gospel, and it's not. It's just not. It's really useful data to have, especially if there is massive discrepancies between specs. But a shit player playing the flavor of the month is going to do worse than a great player playing something on the bottom of the ladder. Like, people do not get, unfortunately, especially when you're pugging, people can't see whether or not you're a great player, so they have to rely on just what you've chosen and what your item level is and things like that. They've got to rely on the data they have. They can't tell that you're a great player just by looking at those numbers. So, yeah. It is interesting to see though. People complaining about, oh my god, they keep nerfing and buffing things and what the best class is keeps changing and I can't keep up. Don't. That's not the way the game is supposed to be played. But, you know, each their own. If that's what's fun for them, then, like, go nuts. Enjoy, you know, if you enjoy leveling a new class every month or so because a buff or a nerf comes out and changes what's quote-unquote best, if that's fun for you, chopping and changing all the time, gearing up a new toon every month, bloody hell, go for it. Have fun with it. Enjoy yourself. Try not to inflict that on others though, because not everyone finds that fun. It's important to keep in mind. Should plan to do very, very high content, any spec will do. Usually says Sims work off a patchwork fight, not normal boss fights. So the Sims, you can change that. There's literally a drop-down box for it. There's patchwork, there's mythic plus dungeon slice, there's a whole bunch of different, and that's the thing. A robot can only do what it's told, right? So the way that those Sims work is it calculates, okay, if we can attack things X% of the time, and there is one thing X% of the time, and two things X% of the time, and three things X% of the time, and then like they can factor all of that into a simulation, but none of it's going to be quite accurate to real life situations. But it's not all patchwork. You can definitely sim it. On top of that, the Wowhead rankings that they release every week, that stupid fucking... They do it because it gets clicks. The data is not, like, the data is interesting, but it's not this is what you should be playing. And that's what people take it as. That's not, like, Anyway, so, what the Wowhead, when they released that weekly graph, back, like, in the early days of a raid, you know, dungeon DPS rankings week 4 or whatever it happens to be, what they're doing there is they're taking an average of the top X players so let's say you're doing heroic Vault of the Incarnates, they take the top 100 fire mages and average it, the top 100 frost mages and average it, the top, like, that's what they're doing. So it's an average of what people are doing in a dungeon. In the raid. But it's the top people. Not the average player. This is the top, like the best of the best players who are in that level of content. And that's the part that people don't tend to remember. Not everyone is going to be capable of hitting those numbers due to skill. Not everyone is going to be capable of hitting those numbers due to gear level. Not everyone is going to be able to hit those numbers due to raid composition. Not everyone is going to be able to hit those numbers due to the person the person at the top of those, like the top of that ranking, got like, your power infusions and all that kind of stuff, all those buffs that the raid can provide. They funnel them all into that one person to get them their ranking because they don't care so much about killing the boss because the boss will fall over regardless. So they pick a person and try to push them as high as they can go to get them a nice ranking. That's not realistic. None of that's realistic. And so, but people see that and go, well, that one's the best performing one, therefore I need to roll that class and roll that spec. And then they can't get those numbers, or people take them and go, why are you shit? And then kick them. It's not that they're shit. It's just that they have this unrealistic expectation of how that random person's going to perform because of those graphs. And then when they don't meet that, they get upset. Like, The data is interesting. It's fascinating data, and it is a really great look at how, especially for Blizzard, for example, if they're seeing a massive discrepancy between top and bottom, they can use that information to go, right, clearly something's, and then they can actually go to the website where that data is being logged, like, is it Warcraft log still, I think that so Blizzard can visit the website and they can look at those top people who are massively blowing everyone else away and go, is this a case where everything's funneling into them? Or is this a case where they've found some tricky combination of stuff that's making them go batshit? Or have we done something wrong? Do we need to look into applying some nerfs or some adjustments or buffing something else? That kind of information is very useful for Blizzard. Not as useful for players, but it gets the clicks, and clicks is how Wowhead makes money because ad impressions. And so, because it gets the clicks, like hell they're gonna stop publishing it. Makes sense, makes business sense. Perfect point, good fire will outperform a bad frost. It's blue. Thank you very much for the biddies, dude. The message was not good, so I was like, what? But that's fine, it worked. Let's also have mindset every spec gets their time in the sun. I mean, they have to. They're not, like, there was a Dark Legacy comic years ago where they look, did you see? They finally got every class perfectly balanced, and the graph was literally like a stripy rectangle. Everything was perfectly balanced. And the warrior looked at it and went, because it was sorted alphabetically. And so then the next panel was them posting a thing on the forums, petitioning for the warrior class name to be changed to something that started with A, armored something or something like that, to push them up to the top, because that was the joke, that it doesn't matter if they're perfectly balanced. People are going to be pissed if their class name spec isn't somewhere in the top 3. So yeah, I found it very entertaining. But yeah, like, that's not going to be a possibility. So what's the next best thing? If you can't get everything to balance, the next best thing is to cycle it around as best you can. I don't think it's going to be intended like, oh, well, they haven't been on top for a while, so let's give them a redonkulous buff. I don't think that's how it works. But I think that if there's something that's a little bit, like if you've got a graph that kind of looks like this, and then junk at the top, then yeah, of course, that's going to be. But if it's reasonably balanced and they're on top, that doesn't necessarily need to be fixed. The bottom ones maybe need to buff. Maybe you need to like rotate the bottom around a little bit and try to even out that curve down the bottom as best you can. But it doesn't necessarily mean that what's on top needs to be nerfed. Not for a little while at least. And then, the next set of things They bring in some new fancy shiny thing, and it turns out half the DPS was coming from a trinket. And all of a sudden they're back down to the bottom again. So like, that's the other problem. If you've got a class that's on top, because they're utilizing a piece of gear amazingly, if you nerf that piece of gear, sure, it'll drop them down, but it'll also potentially drop 4 or 5 other classes down. And those 4 or 5 other classes may already be in the bottom half of the rankings, and it's the trinket that's propping them up. You don't want to nerf that trinket because it'll fuck them over. And you can't just make it like cannot be equipped by Unholy Death Knight, like people fucking rage. So yeah, there are so many levers, and you got like, oh, I do not envy. I do not envy that job. Just level 60 tunes, you have one of every spec you can give them all. Who needs sleep? Yeah, that's it. That's it. Who the hell needs sleep? Oh, fuck. This one. All right. There you go. So I've got 2, oh, jeebus. I've got 2 common boss drops, and they drop from everything, so this list is long, but it's all the same thing. We have a BOP Elemental Sharpening Stone and a BOP Schematic Core Marksman Rifle, and neither of them are on any tune at the moment, so that makes me feel a little bit better. But it's a full clear until they both drop. Detected main spec is getting 15% buffs in 1007. My patience is being rewarded. Fantastic. I've also said the rank is based on utility and what something provides the group outside damage. That's exactly. Like, anyway. I was in a guild that had some old world first raiders. They'd roll every boss who got to pass, and he would get everything and get to cleave off the ads alone, etc. Yep. Lies, damn lies, and statistics. Yep. Statistics can paint a very interesting picture. It can be very, very useful, but they need context. And so often, all you get is a screen grab of the pretty bars and no other context. And that's useless. Useless. I can love Dark Legacy. Yes! It's never gonna happen. I will say some specs, Time in the Sun is a long weekend. Some specs get a few seasons in a row. Zero chest back there on tower. I don't care. I don't care. I'm pretty sure I've clicked that thing like umpteen million times. But welcome back. Hope you're doing well, Beanie. I'm here for recipes. No recipe. Got 1 blacksmithing, 1 engineering. No recipes. And after this, I've got a rogue that needs to kill 1 boss. And then I'm done with Molten Core for the week. Nothing else I can do to try to get more drops. So it'll be on to Oni. Not bad, 3.5 hours so far. It'd take a little longer, obviously, to clear the whole place, but we're not doing terribly badly. Making progress. How many characters are you doing it on? Everything that needs a drop. I'm skipping characters that are at 100%. And then running through any tune, any character that needs even 1 drop. So I don't actually know how many that is. It's a few. It's a few. So today I've done all of my rogues. Well, I will have done all of my rogues once I get to that. All the rogues, all the warlocks, all of the paladins, all of the shamans, all of the hunters, and this particular DK, because I don't need anything like transmog wise for DK, but I do need the 2 patterns. But none of my other DKs are engineers or blacksmiths, so they don't need it. I almost forgot. You got the Heartbreaker, congratulations! You got it the second to last day, well done. Remember, it is the Heartbreaker. It's been the Heartbreaker for over a year now. Love Rocket's a sex toy. But congratulations, that's huge, well done. Is there always a Legion World Boss up, as in when the quest refreshes, there always one for World Boss? Yes, but it's a weekly. The World Boss quest is a weekly, not a daily. Like a raid. Imagine it's essentially an open world raid. So if you've already done it this week and there's not one up, that'd be why. I have 80 tunes I'm not sure how to utilize. Transmog farming. Other mount farming. Do as I do. Well, I do as I say, not as I do, but I mean I say what I do anyway. Boop. That's cool. I can only AT dart on weekends. Ah, perfect. There you go. Perfect then. Yeah, so you'll be able to do it once on each character per week. Same as a raid. And then, of course, once you've done that, you've got the shared appearances that you can go and hunt. That would be, I know you're doing unique, but, like, you can still, you know, get yourself a little way there. There's one up, just thinking about going forward when I need to take the magic button, of course. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, once a week per tune. Don't make me not going again. Stun gas. I'm on to Shazra. No patterns. Oh! It doesn't drop from the rest of them. Do I believe that? It only drops up to Golemag? Do I not have to do a full clear? I'm not sure. I'm distrustful of that. Not sure which direction to clean out ATT. If I should go vanilla to retail or retail to vanilla. Just like vanilla a lot since there's so many very expensive BOEs. They drop like they drop like fucking candy though. I've got I had all of the BOEs from Molten Core well and truly before I've had them all for months now. Candy indeed. Especially like the 40-man raids, there's a ton of loot. Like they're expecting 40 people to be in here, so it drops like that. You've just got to kill all the trash, which can be a little bit annoying. I don't know that I trust that these don't drop from the last 3 bosses, so I'm gonna see if I can cleanse elemental sharpening stone. Thank you. Dropped by. Oh, okay. What's the other one? Schematic. I know that's not how you pronounce it. Core marksman rifle. Degrees of ATT. Beautiful. All right. I trust that. I do trust Creve. Like, I absolutely. But I like having backup information sometimes. And when you've got, like, 231,000 people and there's not a single drop from the last 3, but like that helps settle my mind a bit. I just don't want to miss chances, you know? Like it would suck to just skip those bosses and then one day kill it and oh my god, there's the pattern. Yeah. Sharpening stone is random AF. It'll drop eventually. Didn't drop today, it will drop eventually. Our Lord and Savior Creve, yeah. Creve is lovely and such an amazing add-on, such incredible work. I know that there's support from the community and that there's a lot of people who help out with bits and pieces and stuff like that, but Creve is like the head of it all and like it's, yeah, many impressive. I think for stuff like MC has been out for so long, we can trust the data. Agreed. I just, because the add-on is actually maintained by one person who like manually shifts things around and does stuff like that, whereas Wowhead is automatically listed with millions of pieces of data that's kind of conglomerated and stuck on the... Do you know what I mean? It's really easy for one person to do an oopsie, a bit harder for automation like that to do an oopsie. So it's not that I don't believe it, it's that I'm verifying it. And verifying things is always good practice. Double check your shit. Otherwise you're going to end up being the person who farms Allah for the ashes. And that sucks. No one wants to be that person. No one wants to be that person. But I will say I not entirely trust ATT when it comes to who can drop the knowledge points for crafters. Oh, and absolutely. Newer stuff like that where, to be perfectly honest, we don't know quite, like we don't quite have that data yet. It's like the what's the new drop rate for Shah and Undasta and stuff. We don't really know. There's not anywhere near enough data. The sample size is way too small to take that. Like the figure might, it might be roughly in the ballpark. Probably. But we don't have enough data. There just haven't been enough kills yet on, and as especially like logged with Wowhead, where you've got the biggest depository of that data. We just don't have enough of that yet to say for certain what we reckon it might be. And that's, sample sizes are fun. Measure twice, cut once. Look at you being all scientific. I mean, it's kind of, that's how I'm built. It's how I'm built. Trust, but verify. That's it. That's it. So I was kind of listening, not watching. I feel the in-game adventure guide often doesn't show something drop that Wowhead shows. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But there's also, like some of that stuff isn't specifically from that boss. Like the adventure guide in-game is designed to show, like, that boss's drop table for specific, like, drop table loot. Bosses can drop world drops. Bosses can drop zone drops sometimes. Like, there's a whole lot of other, like, greens and shit like that that could drop from pretty much anywhere, can drop from that stuff as well. And the adventure guide is not going to show every last little itty-bitty thing that can come from a boss. The adventure guide is supposed to be a curated, like, here are some reasons to kill this thing. Rather than if you're hunting for this very, very rare object, you might be able to get it here with a 0.01% drop. But in terms of like gear, like upgrades and stuff like that, the adventure guide will show everything. Unless it's a common boss drop in like WOD and shit like that, which is just a fucking mess. That whole expansion was a trash pile for dungeons. And like collections for dungeons. It's almost like you have a background in science. Oh, I can love that expression. Yes. Hours later, I finished Siege of Org. Hey, raised it from 13 to 35. Go you, Erica. Well done. Look at you go. This is my last Molten Core run for the day, for the week. This is the last tune that can get anything that hasn't done it yet. Go in, I'm going to kill Gar, and I really hope I get more than one drop this week, because that would suck. Make me really sad. Adventure Guide would be a nightmare navigator if it showed the entire loot table. Agreed. 6% as a whole. Brilliant. Brilliant. We're about to start heading to Oni. That's weird. I mean, I'll take it, but that's so weird. Not even 4 hours, and I've run out of Molten Core. It's alright. The wave of blue advances. I've got 4 classes that need something from Oni. 4 out of 13. But I reckon because of the travel time to get to the raid itself, I reckon we probably won't see BWL today, but we'll try. Just keep going, see how far we can get. How are you supposed to do the LFRs for the older raids? You talk to the NPCs that queue you for the LFR solo, and you go in and you kill them. One for every expansion. I've got to check a little bit as well, something like that. This week dropping squeal. Huh? Oh, the Shackled Urzul? Is that the one you're talking about? This one? No, I don't have it yet. It's from Argus Mythic. No, but look, it's near the top of the list, so I've got a couple to get through, but we'll get there. Get there. Good morning, Musk. Welcome back. Takes a hot minute for them to introduce the LFR NPC. So there might not be one for Shadowlands. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you can't, like, you'd need a group to do Shadowlands LFR at the moment anyway. We can't really solo it. But I know that there was one for BFA fairly early on in Shadowlands, and I had to be told about it. But if you, hunting around Oribos, you'll probably find it in Oribos. The one for BFA was in the temple for in the pyramid for Horde. I'm not sure where it is for Alliance, but I'm assuming that the Oribos one will be the Shadowlands one will be somewhere in Oribos. Oh, excuse me. Fatal Legacy loot very fast in comparison. There is no turning it to Legacy loot, Jay. That's determined by your character level. Like, it's programmed in as if you are 10 plus levels higher, then it is Legacy. Like, they don't have to flip a switch. It's programmed in. Shit, I'm on the wrong. Right. Poo, that's fine. One drop today. 3 hours and 40 minutes. One drop, good. Enjoy your lurk, Mike. Enjoy your lurk. Probably get all transmogs from Molten Core before I get my Thunder Fury. Nah, I got my Thunder Fury months ago and I'm still farming for transmog. So have faith. Have faith. I might actually repair my gear. Raids, raid bosses, boss level, always your level +3. No, but that's not, it's not about the level of the bosses. The bosses aren't Legacy loot. The zone is Legacy loot. It's zone based, not boss based. All right. We hop. Anixia. Bloody hell. All right. Let's hop over back to the Alliance. So Evoker is done. Warlock is done. Priest is done. Shaman is done. Paladin is done. Paladin is done. Hunter is not done. Let's go say hello to Anixia. Strictly ignorance to know enough to die on this hill. Totally fine. Totally fine. From what I remember when they introduced it, because when you zone in, it says Legacy loot is enabled, not when you touch a boss. It's zone based. That's where that kind of comes from. When they released it and how they explained that it would work, it was level based on the zone, unless they've changed it since then. But yeah. All right. Onyxia. Portal to Ashran. I wonder how long this journey is going to be. Portal to Ashran, portal to Stormwind, Caverns of Time, up the Spiral Tunnel, exit Caverns of Time, enter Onyxia's lair. So yeah, okay. They reckon it's a 3-minute journey from here. 3 minutes and 5 seconds, so let's find out. That's longer than it'll take me to clear the instance. Legacy loot automatically enables if your character is 11 levels higher than the intended level of the raid, e.g. if the layer was level 35, Legacy enables your character is level 46 or higher. But that's not quite right though, Pyro, because Legacy loot for BFA was enabled during Shadowlands. BFA was 50 and Shadowlands was 60. I believe? Actually, no, wait. When did I? No, never mind. I went in there with Sheba, like, this expansion. Never mind me. Time to see if the Royal Crystal Order will drop for me. Yes, absolutely. BFA Legacy loot was added in 915, so they did turn it on manually for BFA. Everyone on this thread is saying it's 2 expansions later, but then someone said in 915 it was flipped. But that's the only one person in this whole thread has said it. Oh, right. Okay, the buff won't be in effect until next expansion. The loot is already in effect. Okay, that makes more sense. Yep. Okay. Interesting. All right. But yeah, there was only one. There were 2 people talking about the loot being turned on, but the actual when you do damage against older content, it ramps up your damage. That hidden buff that you get, that wasn't enabled. It was just the loot thing. Tobias, Martin, and Mike, Martian, sorry, and Mike. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Best of luck, Jeff. All I remember was the 5-man dungeon mounts went from personal to group loot, which was a blow. It was actually fairly difficult to solo BFA 5-man mythic and Shadow Irons. It's tasty indeed. Indeed. Alright, I'm gonna place an archer, and then I'm gonna turn both those quests in. Assists from buffing. Brilliant. Start working on that next battle. Okay. So we leave here. And then it's, yep. 3,500 yards to an Ixier's Lair. I'm not going to change my Hearthstone for this one because I want the Hearth at Molten Core for now. How many drops do I actually need from Oni? Can't be too many. 2. And it is different. That's interesting. Nope, they are shared. They are different items, but they are shared appearances. That's interesting. Interesting. So we are definitely going to be on 25 player. Because more loot drops. Buff didn't know that. Thought it was just yoked. Nah. At some point, will you add BFA to 100% goals? Yeah, probably. But I mean, I've got a metric crapload of stuff still to get before I get to that point. Like, I don't need more to farm just yet. Plus, I'm not, especially like on my lower level tunes and undergeared alts and things like that, I can't solo a lot of BFA stuff. I was pushing it with the end game Legion content with some of my more like leveled it and abandoned it kind of alts. They would have quite a bit of difficulty with like mythic Legion raids. So they will not have much hope in BFA stuff. So I've got enough other shit to do. I'll get there one day. One day. Free for all. They cancel it. It's just a waste of time. Why is it a waste of time? Get the easy stuff out of the way. Right, gotcha. Nah, look, any improvement, any additional collection, any more, like any new things to collect, not a waste of time. But yeah, at the moment I'm quite content targeting the vanilla stuff because I've still got so much to do. We'll get there though, one day. Get there. Alright, so that flight wasn't too bad. And like the portal to caverns is like right there, so maybe we'll get through more of these tunes than I thought. I only need 1 thing to drop and I'll have finished it for the hunters. I know it says 2, but they share appearances, so it's not like this is a slow, like a big long slog to clear. It's just like travel time is the biggest thing. Oh, hello, Seeker! Missed you sneaking in there. So many shades of purple in chat today. It's beautiful. Hope you're doing well. It's really not. This is where Lady Presta lives, isn't it? Hello, Daz. Welcome back to you too. Hope you're doing well. Most disliked dungeon to run for Mogs. That's a really good question. I think maybe Nomagon at the moment. I haven't like run all of them extensively, so I couldn't really tell you proper. But I think as it stands right now, I think Gnome is the first one that comes to mind. Did not get a shiny. Prison break in Dalaran, whatever that's called. Ah, Violet Hold. Yeah. It's like the most Desecrami thing. Finished it, but it was a huge pain. Oh, fair enough. Not really I don't think there's Transmog or anything from that one. There's no, like, traditional bosses. There any way to get out of GR, or is it just running? Running. Carbon, I'm gonna delete that message. I don't know what it says. I don't know if it's a different language or whatever, but the moderators only speak English, so we can only moderate in English. Therefore, we restrict the language in chat to English. It's a move to protect the whole community. Right, Warrior. Warrior actually needs something on me, so we're gonna go do that. Dungeons with convenience in mind. They did not. You are correct. No, it's all good, Calvin. All good. The blood letter. Right. Best assault item for Fury Warriors, Rogues, Protection Warriors. Gotcha. Okay. There you go. Look, I've got to stay on the safe side, right? Got to stay on the safe side. I had absolutely no idea what that was. Context is always helpful. My Googling was slow. No, totally fine, Seeker. Totally fine. Yeah, I tend to like delete first, ask questions later. Like, it's just the safest thing. Like the number of people who have come in here and have tried to say some really horrendous, foul stuff to me, the mods, and other community members, and tried to get it to get through and stick around by using a different language is quite gross. I don't know why humans gotta be shit like that, but sometimes they do, and it kind of ruins the fun for everyone. Yeah, just understand. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate it. And having a message deleted doesn't like affect your account in chat or anything like that. It just, yeah, it's just deletes it from the logs. Like when you go back and watch the VOD, the message will never appear, which is kind of interesting, hey. But yeah, beyond that, no effect. I believe Sika said her googling was slow, which she did indeed. Slept in time. I'm going to do that. Wish all fortune endeavors. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Tobias. We'll see you next time. I'm Irish. I'm nice. I'm glad to hear you're nice. Irish doesn't always mean nice, though. I say that with a quarter of my family being very much Irish. No, but I'm glad to hear that you're nice. We like nice people. We like oh look, this is the gun is, of course it's the bloody warrior. It's a weapon. Of course that's what it needs. So as soon as this weapon drops, it's gonna tick off like how many classes? Hunter, warrior. Can monks use guns? I don't think monks can use guns, so monk must be something different. But the rogue can. Actually, I think it must be a leather piece. No, because the druid's 100%. It has to be all weapons. But then it can't be because the warrior can use all and there's no monk-only piece in Oni. Maybe there's a recipe. Is there a leatherworking recipe from Oni? That might be it. And then same with like tailoring and alchemy patterns for the rogue, plus the gun, because the rogue's got the lowest percentage completion. It doesn't matter. I will find out eventually, but I'm trying to work it out before we get there because it's fun. Isn't the tot for streamers also they're responsible for their chat? So the streamer carries the can if the chat's being a hellhole. The toss, yeah. So yes, we are responsible for like you can report a streamer for not moderating their chat. That is a valid like thingamajig. Obviously, Twitch has to go in and like assess that and stuff. If you get enough, I'm assuming like most moderation things, if you get enough reports on the same thing at the same time, usually some kind of automated ban or suspension's put in place until a human can look at it, just to cut off whatever terrible thing is happening right then and there, and then review long-term consequences later. But yeah, there was a rumor that went around, maybe a year or so ago, and it was all over Twitter, and everyone was sending each other DMs on Discord, and like so many people told me to be careful about it, and I'm like, guys, this isn't a thing, for fuck's sake. But the rumor, the vicious rumor, was that there was a band of people going around to offline channels that had certain things, like maybe they were women, maybe they were LGBTQ, etc. Like all that kind of, like all those sort of minority tags and stuff. If they found an offline channel that fit the bill, they would spam really horrible, terrible, racist stuff in their offline chat and then report them for not moderating, and then they'd get the offline channel banned. That's not how that works. That has never been a thing. There is absolutely no expectation for somebody to be able to monitor a thing when they are not there. That is not a thing. That has never been a thing. People were fucking fear-mongering and inspiring panic, and it was all bullshit. And so the solution that people had was that they would change their chat to emote-only mode while they were offline, so that no one could say anything horrible in chat while they were gone, to prevent themselves from getting banned. But it was all bullshit. But whatever. If it makes people feel safer, then I guess go nuts. But like, yeah, there is definitely some stuff in the TOS about like making sure your chat is moderated. There are a few things that we are obligated to report. Stuff like viewers talking about the fact that they are under 13. Any viewer who claims to be or alludes to the fact that they're under 13 need to be banned and reported. Stuff like that. It's all like, yeah, like basically Twitch is aware that we are their website, and whatever we do reflects on them. So if we don't make sure that our chat's behaving, like Twitch can't be everywhere at once. If we don't make sure that our chat is behaving, then they will ban us rather than, like they will remove us from their platform to protect themselves, because there's nothing else that they can do about that. Obviously they can go in and also ban the people who are doing the terrible shit, but the person who allowed them to do it will also face consequences. Yeah. I always call it the goggle. I love it. Amazing. See a monk with a gun, or in leather, I guess. Rogue warrior hunter. Yeah, so I'm wondering what I'm guessing that the monk and the rogue have, shit. I'm guessing that the rogue and the monk have, what's this one? Why is it not working then? Because it's not what I use anymore. Of course, that's fine. I have Spinduin, that's all I need. Yeah, so I'm assuming that because both my rogue and my monk are part of my, like, profession group of alts, I'm assuming it's patterns that I'm missing, which will be just so much fun to bloody get. No, that's a lie. Lies! Lies and slander. Alright. I can fix that. Fix that. Alright, that'll work next time. Rogue Warrior Hunter. Monk, you must find your inner peace, protect our people. Hey, Monk, you suck. Grabs gun, shoots him. Is not how it is last time I checked. Point being, if I were a streamer, I'd be very diligent. Some random stranger doesn't rock up and take my livelihood from me. Oh, fuck yeah, absolutely. I'm 100% about, and it's not just about protecting my own ass, although that definitely factors in. That smells incredible. Thank you so much. I know, I think it's the balsamic that I can smell. It smells really good.
Maybe put a little bit too much on the bed.
I'm fine with that. Totally fine with that. I mean, yes, there's also, there absolutely is a factor of protecting my livelihood, as you said, and my ass, my channel, all that kind of stuff. Druid's done, Mage is done, DK's done, Demon Hunter's done, Priest is done, Monk is not done. Oh, shit. That's right, I accidentally hit a couple of buttons when I hit enter. But the other side of it is also protecting my community. And there is definitely, again, selfish reasons to that. Obviously, you know, it's good that people feel safe here and stuff like that, and that's wonderful, and I'm very happy about that. However, if I don't maintain that safe environment, if I don't continue to allow people to feel safe and comfortable and stuff here, if I allow people to spout off bullshit and it changes the vibe of the community, people will leave and go and find somewhere else to feel safe. People will leave. And when people leave, my numbers drop, I get fewer sponsorships, and the sponsorships I do get will be worth less. But also, people won't feel safe. So, like, there are multitudes of reasons to keep your community, like, going. The thing is, most of those streamers that I see as, like, the toxic people, like the ones who have famously terrible, people and cookies and bubble tea. Thank you very much. Some of the really, really, really toxic communities you see, thank you so much, Jas. They don't get sponsors because of their community, but they don't care because their community is full of people who will donate to make the voice to text say text to voice say horrible shit, and they will donate to set off jump scares to make the streamer shit themselves, and they will do horrible stuff that involves giving the content creator money. That's how they make their money. Because people will spend abhorrent amounts of money on others suffering if they're that kind of person. But we ain't that kind of community. Delightful. Some peeps are just nasty. They are. I can bamboozled. Why you do this, ATT? Wow, just appears. Shows of you I will in just a second. I want to double check, because if I can't see Oni here, it means the monk is profession only. The monk is profession only. Perfect. So, insert note. Professions only. Beautiful. It means I can skip monks. Amaze. This is rogue, and I believe this has got the gun as well as profession, so. Okay. Get in the case, you bastard. Thank you. Show us the food. So we have plain white fish and salad with balsamic. Delicious white fish, though. We have Mrs. Field's nibblers. And we have taro milk tea with pearls. And that is Fia's meal. Amazing. Sorry, not sorry. Beautiful. All right, and it's just the gun. So the rest of it's professions. As soon as we get that gun to drop, 2 out of the 4 will be done, and one of them will switch to literally profession only. This is terrible because patterns take forever to drop, and I've only got 1 chance a week at them. This is not good. This is not good. Mrs. Fields, I know, I don't know. The best. The best. And I had a lemon curd cruffin from Loon. It was heckin' delightful. I forgot to tell you yesterday. It was really good. Like, an awesome amount of filling. And the pastry was really light and crispy, and like a great amount of cinnamon sugar, and just like everything was delightful. I brought it home and waited and cut it in half and gave Jas half. He was very happy. Cruffin. Yeah, so a cruffin is another one of those mushed up words that are terrible. It is a mush up of croissant and muffin. So it was muffin shaped. So like it had like the flat base and then a cylinder and then like a thing on top to like muffin shaped, but it was made of croissant pastry. So it was like they got the thing and then they kind of twisted it to make it like a spirally kind of thing and then put it in the mold and then sort of pulled the thing at the top to make it like muffin shaped. And then because it's all flaky and stuff on the inside was pretty much hollow, and they piped that full of lemon curd right through the top, and then like a little thing just like on top to indicate what was inside. Yeah, fucking delightful. Really good. Yeah, you know, like patisseries in particular are really bad at like mashing words together to create like new foodstuffs. Cruffin is, yeah, croissant and muffin. They had cronuts, if you remember those, for a really long time. It was like donut shaped, but it was like croissant pastry. Cronuts were huge for really, like, for a while. Actually something, a lot of the women in my life and on social media seem to prefer consuming liquids with a straw rather than sipping from the container. How come? If I sip it from the top, I can't get the jellies from the bottom. And with this one, with the straw, it's because I drink it while I've got my aligners in. And if I shoot it straight to the back of my mouth, it doesn't get into my aligners as much. It still does, but not as much. So I can't speak for any other women or any other people at all. But for me, those are my reasons. I do also find that if you've got like lipstick on, kind of like on the, it's fucking, actually didn't go so bad. Like mashing your mouth on shit just destroys your lipstick. Whereas using a straw doesn't as much. It just kind of does that inner rim wear off thing. But I mean, talking does that as well. So, you know, and again, it's not because we have to wear lipstick. It's because we like wearing lipstick, and fuck reapplying the shit. It's annoying. So I'm going to preserve it as best I can. Same reason I wear setting spray. But yeah, I don't know why other people do it, but those are my reasons. Cronuts are super common. I mustn't go to like a lot of the patisseries around where I am here are not like, they're your traditional pastry stuff. It's not like newfangled shit. So I haven't seen a cronut in a few years. Maybe maybe it's Brisbane, maybe it's Australia, I don't know. But like when Adriano Zumbo like had his, I mean, he still has his shops and stuff like that, but when they came out, he was doing the Zumbarons, like the macarons with all the interesting flavors, and then he was like, cronut! And then everyone had cronuts for about 8 months. And then they just kind of disappeared from most places, in my experience. But maybe they're just big elsewhere. Oh, so sometimes it's a lipstick thing. Makes sense. Comes as a surprise. I haven't worn a lot of lipstick. I mean, maybe you should try. Some of them are really, like, super, super hydrating and stuff. There's, excuse me. There's a thing we refer to as My Lips But Better. So it's a shade of lipstick that's a really, really, really close match to your natural lip color. But when you look at your lips, like there's like certain different colors, and it can be not patchy's a weird word to describe skin, but like that kind of a thing. And so like a My Lips But Better shade just like evens out the color. It looks like you're not wearing any lipstick at all, but the color's all like consistent, and it can be super hydrating, so it works almost like a lip balm. And it's just like, and it can also be like, you know, you can have the same shade of pink and have it a bit dull or like a bit brighter and more like awake, and so it makes you look healthier and shit. So it's like My Lips But Better, literally. I've got a couple of those kind of, this is obviously not one of those shades. But there are, yeah, there's a few out there like that are quite cool. But you know, anyone can do what they want with makeup. Doesn't matter your gender, your orientation, all that kind of, none of it matters. Anyone can use makeup, but you don't have to either. Again, regardless of gender, orientation, etc. If you don't want to, you don't have to. It's a lot of fun to play with though. Especially considering it all just washes off. That's like the best bit. So if you do something and you put it on, you're like, I don't like this. I've done that plenty of times. Put it on and been like, nope, this doesn't look good. I just take it off. It's amazing. So good. Good. Hello Shelley, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. This time I joined a statement about approach to streaming moral compass and doing what's right. Sound I'm in the right place. I'm so glad to hear that, Shelley. Thank you so much for thank you for the feedback. I appreciate it. I mean, it's, to me, it kind of just comes naturally. Like that's how I would expect to be treated. And so that's how I treat other people. But for some, it seems to not be quite that way. And that's, look, I'm not out to judge others. I run my shit how I run my shit, and they can run their shit how they want to run their shit. Ain't my business, that's for sure. Okay, DK's done. Hunter! Let's get that gun, baby. The first time I joined. Pursuit. Oh, no, that's okay, Shelley. Not a worry. Not a worry. Credits died out too. Yeah, maybe it's just in Australia. Like, in Australia, the US tends to keep weird foods forever. I mean, they are also made of, like, butter and sugar with a pinch of flour, so that might have something to do with why the US seems to have held on to them. Don't get me wrong, cronuts are heckin' delicious. They're amazing, but yeah, they were definitely a fad here. I probably should wear chapstick with one big scab when I wake up. Oof. Yeah, see, I mean, like, so that can be absolutely, like, wearing chapstick or something like that. It can also be if it's when you're waking up, if you sleep with, like, the air conditioning on and stuff like that, it dries out the air. And that can do it. Because your lips have such thin skin, they lose moisture really easily to the environment, which is why, like, in winter, if your face feels kind of dry and tight, but your lips are just destroyed, it's because they get hit first, kind of thing. But also a dehydration thing. My lips are always a bit flaky because I'm chronically dehydrated. I will never forget when I was in hospital with food poisoning, and they gave me a drip, and I had 1.5 liters pumped into me. Not pumped, but, you know, dripped into me. And about halfway through the first liter, I was like, is this what hydration feels like? It was the weirdest thing. It was the first time I'd not felt my lips all dry and flaky and stuff. So hydration, humidity of the air or dryness of the air, and then, yeah, chapstick. All the chapstick really does is, I mean, there's some moisturizing agents that can infuse into the dry skin that's already, like, starting to flake off. It can make it easier to, like, then rub that damp, dead skin off. I know that's gross, but, you know. But it also, it's a fatty layer to prevent the moisture from being evaporated into the air. So it's only, like, part of the equation. If you pop on chapstick, you still need to hydrate the stuff, because as soon as the chapstick wears off, whether just by talking or by eating or drinking, as soon as it's gone, your lips will be straight back to dry. You need to, yeah, from inside as well. If it's something you're concerned about. If not, don't stress, obviously. I will, Carbon. Thank you so much for hanging out. How about a sugar, caffeine, chocolate, the 4 American food groups? Oh, no. Oh, hydrate. I've got a little bit left. This is weird sensation. Hydrate. I know, right? That's it. That's it. I try, but it's, boy. It's really difficult. At the same thing, I was praying to when I was supposed for asthma, they gave me a drip for the fluids, brain and body. Oh fuck, this is hydration. I should really do this more often. Seeing the drip was out, back to normal, aka desert. I know, right? It's like, hang on. Can't you just like give me a patch or something? Can we talk about this? There we go. Cousin and his wife got the IV bags after their wedding. Seemed very opulent, like something the rich would do in Hunger Games. IV bags don't really do much unless you're actually, like, sick. Or, you know, chronically dehydrated. So unless they were, like, if they were, like, super hungover, then sure. But beyond that, they very... Okay, yeah. Oh, dear. That's funny. Erica, Maeve, and Pysera, congratulations to all of you on your bonus. Well done. Well done. Very excited to go. I have my hotel booked. I have my flights booked. I paid a little bit extra per flight so that if I manage to get down to Melbourne sooner, I will get the full amount credited towards like future flights, because no doubt I will have future flights, like 100%. Especially like Jas, if he's moving down to Melbourne as well and his family's up here, he's absolutely going to want to come up and visit and stuff. And so having that there as credit, perfect. So yeah, just I paid a bit extra just so that we have the security. But yeah, now I'm just waiting for the tickets to go on sale. It's one of the factors of hangover dehydration. It is, absolutely. I am, yes. I was going to drink 2 big glasses of water after a night out. Bottle of aloe vera juice. Some people do the, Powerade, Gatorade, other aid kind of drink. But aloe vera juice is a really, really good way to do it too. Just gotta remember when you get home. Hydration is a new it thing here. All the seltzers and hydration drinks. Yeah. I went to a very fancy party at one point when at a job a few jobs ago, when I was living interstate, and that job involved some VVIPs, and so as part of the stuff, I was invited to a particular event. And, you know, chatting with some people and stuff, and I went and ordered my vodka, lemon, lime, and bitters, and they all looked at me like I had killed somebody. And then proceeded to order vodka waters. Because you still get drunk, but you stay hydrated, and you avoid apparently the bloat. And I'm just like, oh, fuck this shit. I'm out. This is not the scene for me. It tasted like arse. Gothic tonight. Hello, none. Just a different lipstick. Just a different lipstick. It's a fun one. Crony Monty Python. I'm Brian, and so is my wife. Going for 3 days this time. Damn straight, you will, Seeker. Damn straight. I probably need more help this year too. Look, we'll see. We will see. Oh shit! I don't have the right add-ons turned on. Oops. Who bloody knows what it's gonna be like this year? Who knows? Booked Hotel, brilliant. Tuesday was my favorite, wonderful. What is this warrior? I don't need molten core anymore on this one. Chatty, wonderful, Mike, welcome back. Random curiosity question. What's the highway interstate speed limit there? I don't know. I think it depends on like where you are and how wide the road is and stuff like that, but I don't have a driver's license, so I can't answer that. I don't really pay attention. I'm the navigator. So I pay attention to the turn-offs, not to the speed limit. I usually 110 times. That's good. There are no speed limits. Vodka waters, that sounds horrific. It was! It was horrific! You are correct! I never really considered this. The 88 miles per hour required for the DeLorean was 141 per hour. I'll travel down even earlier, I reckon. As will I. As will I. I mean, if I'm not living down there already, yeah, I'll be traveling down early. What a damn vodka. Yeah, no, rain check on that thing. I know, right? But like that was the whole thing, and it was only the women who were drinking it. Because it's got 0 calories. The water helps you not get all like, you know, it keeps you hydrated and avoids the bloating and the hangovers and all that kind of stuff, but it still has the vodka so you can still get drunk. Like, they were all just trying to stay skinny and get plastered, and it made me sad. It made me sad. I was also like the chunkiest person in the group by a long shot, and I weighed like, God, like 8 or 9 kilos less than I do now. So, yeah, stress does fun things to your body. But, yeah, it was like, and no judgment, you know, they're living their best lives. They're doing their thing, and that's great. It tasted like shit. I will not do it again. And it made me sad because there are so many delicious combinations of drinks you can make. And some of them can be very low calorie, but they're not no calorie, and it just, yeah, it made me a bit sad. Not judgy, like sad, yeah, different. What a sound nasty, it was. 100, some 110. No counting for taste, it's about the bloat and the calories, give them, yeah, like literally. I mean, look, to each their own. Again, definitely no judgment, because like if that's how people, like if that's what they prefer to do, if they want to tick this box and avoid ticking that box, then absolutely, bloody go for it. Do your thing. But I would just prefer to take a shot and then drink some water. But it was about the having something in your hand and like sipping and like it was that kind of standing around with drinks and stuff as well, like that socializing aspect of it, like and the visual, like the perception of like throwing back shots is not as like refined and classy and all that. There was this whole, yeah. But if I want to have 0 calories and get plastered, I will do shots and then I will drink water. But you know, I much prefer a cocktail. I used to joke when I was in uni It was I drank cocktails, shots, and cocktail shots. You know, like jam donuts and yeah, delicious, delicious. But yeah, I do not drink much at all these days. Like I'll have like a cocktail if we go out for dinner, and it's a a nice place, and they got some really tasty looking cocktails on the menu. I'll like sure, yeah, I'll have a drink like that, but not super muchly. It just fucks with my autoimmune stuff too much. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. No judgment. It's just not for me personally. Have a glass of wine with mum. That kind of thing. But yeah, that's Oh, I've done it again. This is another tune that the button doesn't work on. So there's true vodka, something you drink before was supposed to taste decent. I heard this from my dad who ate cheese old enough to teach it. Drank schnapps. I don't know if I can Schnapps are delicious. Like peach schnapps and butterscotch schnapps and delightful. That's something you shoot. Or you like blueberry schnapps, a shot in a glass of lemonade kind of thing. Amazing. Super tasty. Alright, out we hop. Hey Jackie, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. I love vodka water. It has to be good vodka. Yeah, but you don't really get good vodka in Pepsi Max. Yeah, but I mean, like again, Pepsi Max has air in it, and so you're drinking that, or not air. Air is a mixture of gases. It's got carbon dioxide in it. It's got bubbles. So like when you're drinking that, you are ingesting air, which will make you bloat. It will make you swell. And if you're in a size 4 dress, and you're trying to keep your stomach flat because that's, maybe you're a model and there might be scouts at this place, or maybe you're being paid to be there and look a particular way, stuff like that, then you ain't gonna do not gonna put anything into your body that's gonna make you burp or bloat or anything. Like it's not a thing. You are clearly not in the same situation. Vodka tonic is supposed to be used as a mixer, not your main drink. And getting good vodka, super vodka is not such a thing in Oz. Yeah, it's, this is why I like gin. Personally. Change, you remember the difference in price between 1 day and a 3-day? Early bird, you saved like $5. After early bird, you saved like 50 something bucks or something. I think I don't remember. But yeah, it was not much of a difference, and then it was a big difference once the early bird pricing expired. But early bird pricing's there for a few months. Like it's not a 48-hour sale or anything like that. Remember bringing chili and honey vodka back from Ukraine? Oh wow. No, it wasn't. The theory of vodka water not together for me, thanks. Yeah, no, agreed. I don't know what a white claw is. A hole is bad as you can't control your mouth. Not for everyone, none. Different people's bodies respond very differently to alcohol. It lasts me about 2.5 days cost. I always say I don't drink anymore, but I don't drink any less either. Okay, how are you doing? Very well, thank you, Jackie. Very, very well. Okay. In my 20s and end up with alcohol poisoning. That is not good. That is very not good. Alcohol poisoning is not something that anybody should ever have. That's not good at all. Guys night out as a schnapps bar. I just can't makes me feel less manly though. I don't care. Give me cocktails ideally with sorbet in. Less manly for drinking schnapps. I mean, there's like the Bavarian beer cafes here. I mean, the one in Sydney and the I think there's one in Brisbane as well. I don't know where else they are, but they they have a whole bunch of beer on tap and all these really interesting ones. And then they do schnapps. They have a whole beer menu and a whole schnapps menu. And you can order a meter of schnapps, which is a meter-long plank with little holes bezeled in it. And they put shots in it, and you order the meter, and you can pick all your flavors. and they bring it out as a paddle, and you drink your way through it kind of thing. Like, I see absolutely nothing unmanly about that. It's a fuckload of alcohol on a plank. like there ain't nothing not manly about schnapps. Especially considering that some of them can be like such high percentage alcohol. Like, holy mother of God. 60s. I have 60. I have a full account of 60 plus tunes. It's good. It is indeed, Jackie. Absolutely. 60/60s. Time in your hands. No, I don't. I leveled them all on stream. Took months. I set goals and I achieve them. Content! It's mainly for not drinking schnapps. Who's more manly, the more horrific your alcohol taste. Well, that's shit. That's terrible. It's manly for not drinking schnapps. Right, okay. See, I was thinking, because they all have, like, there's raspberry and strawberry, and I've had a fairy floss schnapps and, like, a butterscotch and all this kind of... I was thinking the opposite. Like, oh my God, why are you drinking that coloured girly shit? Drink a beer or something. Like, pfft, God. Ugh. But, like, schnapps is delicious. It tastes like candy. And then you stand up and you realize it was not candy. Like... Girly drinks are usually way stronger and tastier. Fuck. They taste so much better. Oh my God. Ah, God, that reminded me of visiting Perth Little Creatures Factory. Had a tasting board. Didn't seem like much beer, but it's only halfway through the paddle. And the hot sun, 10 shots of beer felt like a lot. Oh dear. Might be a promo issue. The schnapps here is so strong. I think nothing less than 35%. Yeah, sounds about right. I mean, like, it's an alcohol that's designed to be shot. Like, it's essentially, like, super heavy flavored spirit. You know? Like, it's not... You're not gonna drink a shot of something that's 4%. That's questionable. Like, you know? Yeah, no, like, schnapps is meant to be a higher percentage, I thought, because it's, like... It's essentially a spirit liqueur thing. In Australia is so bad, don't you agree? Mine's okay. Mine's pretty good. But as a whole, Australia is gonna just, like... We're falling behind again. The NBN isn't even finished. I think the 35% taste of arse. I disagree. So you can have something that's that strong, but that has like 35% ethanol and 65% sugar. Like, legitimately. Schnapps can be fucking delicious. Even at the higher percentages, because they're so thick and syrupy a lot of the time. Like, yeah, no, they're good. Schnapps is good. I used to do, like, as I mentioned before, like a blueberry schnapps. Like, instead of ordering the shot and just doing it like that, schnapps and a short glass of lemonade. Delicious. Heckin' delightful. And you don't taste the alcohol at all. But drinking it straight, of course you feel the burn, but it's also really tasty. I went to one of those breweries in Perth too, many moons ago for kids. Essentially immunity to alcohol, drink for was long and I see nothing. Got buzzed. Well, that's not immunity. I guarantee you your body is not immune to alcohol. But everyone has different tolerances. If you drink enough of it, or your body chemistry is just so, it's a series of, there's a handful of enzymes, and depending on which genes you have, like as a hilarious example, my mum, terrible hangovers, remembers everything in horrifying detail. My dad, no hangovers, not a thing. Can drink himself to literally black out and then wake up the next morning and get everyone their morning coffee and a croissant. He's perfectly fine. But zero memory of anything. It's like 1 drink, 2 drink, 3 drink, nothing. Morning. That's it. There's zero, there's not even like a fuzzy kind of, no, nothing. Totally like, he's not blackout, he's not passed out. He's up and about and walking and talking and interacting and having conversations with people, and just none of it registers. None of it, like, saves. Me, no hangovers. Thanks, Dad. Remembers everything. Thanks, Mum. It's great. And that's a combination of genetics. So there's a handful of enzymes along the way, and there are different variations within those enzymes. So some people have like this path, and oh my god, they get plastered so goddamn quickly. They have terrible hangovers. Everything's shit. And then if you have like this one and then this one and then that one, or like a different path through the and then there's people who have all of them, which is just doesn't even touch them. There's no point because it's too expensive to drink enough to get buzzed. So yeah, it's no one's immune to it. Nobody is immune to it. It's just that your enzymes are processing it fast enough that it never builds up to a level where it affects you. Because your enzymes are just working overtime. But of course that can also be achieved with drinking entirely too much too regularly. Alcohol tolerance is a really tricky thing. Because it's like you might like be, oh yeah, I'm feeling nothing, feeling nothing, and then bang, you're fucking puking all over everything, and everything's horrible and terrible and bad. But it's you don't know until you get there. And that point can shift and change and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. If you're going to drink, please drink responsibly. This is to everyone, not directed at anyone specifically. If you are going to drink, please do drink responsibly. Alcohol can be incredibly dangerous for different people. If someone says no thank you, don't ask again. Do not ask them if there is a reason. Just accept that they don't want to and move the fuck on. Be thankful that there is someone there who will be staying sober in case something goes wrong. But yeah, it's just be safe, be responsible. You don't want to be that dickhead that everyone doesn't want to drink with anymore. Among, of course, damaging yourself and all that kind of stuff. Lemonade, yeah, delicious. Also, like Midori lemonade, Chambord lemonade, like anything that's pretty colors with lemonade tends to work really well. I'm just uninitiated. I reckon maybe so. Polar opposite they are. In a lot of ways. Not just that one, but they have a lot of similarities too. In my life, delicious. About time just disappearing from memory like that. I think he just got used to it. He's 60 now, so I think he just doesn't care. It's like, sure, that's fine. He doesn't often drink to that level anymore, but yeah, it just I was doing over something at uni, turned 25 almost overnight. It became terrible. Oof, rough. Metabolic pathways are a fascinating subject. They can be. They can also be really fucking dry as hell. It really depends on how you're learning them, I reckon. You with me? Save money on not drinking. Perfect. And sometimes the mocktails are better anyway. Like, legitimately. They're $10 cheaper and taste amazing. Weak on alcohol, just drink H2O. Brilliant. My research told us is also heavily impacted by basically how much blood your body contains. Yeah, like your hydration level, how much you've eaten, when, what consistency the food was, like what types of macros and all that kind of shit. Like there's a bucket load of stuff that affects how alcohol affects your body. Some nature, some nurture, all that kind of thing. But like, yeah, just be safe. Pace yourself. Listen to your body. And if you start feeling wobbly, stop. But I'm not your mother. But I love tea. Tea is delightful. Tea is great. I live a student dorm where the average age is 10 years my junior. They drink in a really odd way to me. It's all about getting completely shit-faced. When I'm out, I don't need motivation to drink. I'll drink as much as I can handle when I feel like needing more. You drink water for an hour? Yeah, for sure. For sure. So some people chase the feeling. They're not. It's not about enjoying the beverage. It's not about like there are people who experiment with different ways to absorb the alcohol into your bloodstream dangerously. Don't fucking do it. It's designed as a drink, as a beverage. Drink the damn stuff. Anyway, but like there's all that kind of stuff because it's not about the drinking. It's not about the imbibing. It's not about the taste, the experience, or any of that kind of stuff. It's about the feeling you get at the end. It's about the buzz, the floaty feeling. It's the the lightheadedness, the not giving a shit what people think, the lowering of inhibitions, the all that. Like it's the feeling, not the path to like not the journey. It's the end result. Get the cheapest shit they can at the highest percentage possible and just scull it, which is very dangerous. Don't do it, but you know. Again, not your mother. And honestly, I mean, it's kind of, at some points, it's almost the way that we may sometimes play video games. Sometimes, and I know this is true for me, I can only assume that it's true for others as well. Sometimes, I want to escape. Sometimes I'm having a rough go, and I want to just not be in my life for a bit. Not like, I'm not talking about like really, really bad, any like, just sometimes you want to escape for a little while. Sometimes you want a little bit of a holiday from your life for a bit. And so I play video games. I immerse myself in becoming Fiamma or some other protagonist of whatever game I happen to be playing, or maybe it's a game where I don't have a protagonist, but what I do have is enough of a puzzle in front of me that I forget about anything else. And some people may drink for the same reason. They want to escape for a little bit, but they do that by switching sections of their brain off with alcohol. So, like, it's only, like, obviously there are plenty of other reasons it could be happening as well, but, like, that's one that I've heard fairly consistently, is that, yeah, it's an escape. So, yeah, it's a bit rough. Sister Wow particularly has been the great escape. And that's why I like simulator games, very much escape, switch brain off, yeah. Yeah, even if you're not switching your brain off entirely, you're just switching it into a different mode. You don't remember the stuff that's going on. You don't remember what you have to do tomorrow. You don't like, none of that is current. It's all filed away there somewhere, but it's not in the forefront. You're not thinking about it. You're not focused on it. You can distract yourself with something. There are so many things in the world that can distract you from whatever troubles you. And some of those things are healthier than others. Yeah, but some things will work for some and not for others as well. So it's kind of, it's a bit rough, you know, when you're trying to find that thing that can help you. And it's not about avoiding the problem necessarily. It's just about kind of like, maybe you're really worked up and you can't see a solution and it's just stressing you out. And so you stop, you take a breather, you do something else, and then you come back to whatever troubles you with a clearer mind, with a fresh perspective, possibly, that kind of thing. And lots of people do that in lots of different ways. Again, some healthier than others. But yeah, there's, for me, it's gaming. For me, it's gaming. But for others, it can be different. Hey Oz, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. That's why I started playing WoW as a full-time carer. WoW was my escape. Now I'm just addicted. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, I hope that it's not an addiction to the extent of like a clinical addiction where it's affecting other areas of your life and stuff like that. I hope it's like the fun level where we just play lots and have lots of fun, and it's, you know, we can still do our responsibilities and be adults in our spare time kind of thing. Yeah, it's WoW's an escape for a lot of people. Travel to a different world and be someone different for a bit, hey. You're addicted. Hopefully it's just said in jest. Absolutely. I'm guessing with the winky face that it is a joke for sure. Contrast to me is almost scary, left me utterly falling apart. Boot up the PC, it's instantly gone. The moment I shut off, it comes crashing back. That's worrying. I'm gonna be honest with you, Jay. That concerns me. I am worried for you. That sounds tough. Something gives a breather. It does, but that's again, not your mother. But that's the kind of point, like if Jas had said that to me, I'd ask him if he would feel comfortable talking to his GP about getting a mental health care plan, to talk to someone professional about it. Like, just to be bluntly honest with you, because I mean, I'm sure that's why half of you are here. But I don't know your whole situation. I know Jas a whole lot better than I know you. So I know, you know, all the other little bits and pieces that go into that puzzle. I don't with you, only you know that. But yeah, it's, yeah. I'm an alcoholic. Me too, you got the add-on? Yes, alcoholic. Oh shit, it's still filtered. That's embarrassing. Oh, there we go. 60 tunes, all 60 plus. Great fun, love it. Addiction faces for Africa, vanilla to Panda Days for sure. Life not playing part at the moment. No worries, wonderful. Good to hear. I think since just before BC came out, beautiful. I started playing just after BC came out, so like real close, just like a couple weeks after I think, or like the week after or something like that. Good reminder, Seeker. Just generally out to everyone. This is not targeted at anyone. Jay, this is not targeted. Like a promise. But yeah, if you are in a bad space, it is worth getting in touch with a health provider to discuss your personal circumstances. If you're located in Australia, mental health plans are available through GPs and can be a good first step to accessing support services in your area. While the people in chat are not professionals, or if they are not able to respond in a professional capacity in this forum, we are absolutely always here for vent, discussion, or support. My only piece of advice, other than seeking professional tailored support, is to be kind with yourself. Reaching out for help is a first step and incredibly brave of you. Absolutely, and I agree with everything that Seeker said. I swear to God, that's a copy paste, isn't it, Seeker? You've got that written up. Because I'm starting to recognize the wording. I'm not like, that's a good thing. Like the fact that you've got that like right there, that's amazing. You're doing perfect. Look, you know I adore you. I don't have to say it. But yeah, look, I have a mental health care plan. Like you guys know, I'm pretty damn open about this shit. I have cyclothymic disorder, which is like bipolar, but kind of faster. The phases aren't stretched out. They're like really quick and mood swings really fast. It's shit. I have a mental health care plan. I speak to a psychologist monthly. Even if nothing's really going on that month that I'm struggling with, I find it really good to have like a debrief. And I have that safety net so that I know that if something comes up, it's this many, it's only 2 weeks until my next appointment. And I can make a note of it and then sit down and go through that. And if I have an emergency, like if something goes bang and I need to talk to somebody now, then I'm on the books there and I can get an emergency appointment because they keep slots open for emergencies. So like it just, for me, that is a real safety net with a professional who can help me step through whatever the fuck's going on, regardless of what it happens to be. I firmly believe that therapy is something that can help everyone at any stage in their life, regardless of whether you're actually going through shit or just having it there as like even if it's every 2 or 3 months, just as a touch base. How you going? Your tool's working well for you. You're getting there. You're just kind of getting through day to day. Just having that catch up with a third party, like an external person who has no biases on your life, doesn't have like an investment in like, you know, it's I find it really helpful, really helpful. And the mental health care plan helps cover costs as well. For the most part, it covers, so you get like 6 sessions and then you can get your psych to like write back to your GP, and then you go see your GP again, you get another 4 sessions to get 10. So out of 12 months, I pay for 2 sessions a year, which is good. Kim, Martian, Meeb, Erica, Mike, congratulations to all of you on your apprenticeship. Well done. Well done. Of course, this is all Australia information. I don't know what the system is in other countries, but I am sure that whatever it is that is on offer, be it fantastic or not as great or whatever it is there, your first step will be having a look online, because there will usually be information on what your first steps need to be on the internet, which is great because that's where we are already. Useful, huh? Ah, dearie me. All right. 41 tunes, 25, 60s, 16, 70s. Nice. Well done. Don't feel targeted. Brilliant. Good. Because we went straight from like that little conversation with you right into like advice. I just wanted to make sure that you knew that it was not like the copy paste that Seeker has tends to be triggered by any discussion by anyone around these kind of topics, just to make sure that if people are in a place where they're like this is I'm feeling a little bit uncomfortable with this conversation, maybe it's hitting a little too close to home, that kind of stuff, that there is help available. That's, yeah. Good, I'm glad. Throws a glazed donut at Jeffrey. Oh my god, that would be great, wouldn't it? I like donuts. See something profound to keep it for later. You're amazing, Seeker. That's so good. Notice too, but I didn't want to call it out. Fuck it, I'll call it out. Oh, Lord. Like, having stuff like that in a copy paste is not a bad thing. Like, calling it out is not like, how dare you not write this from scratch every time. No, bugger that. It means like having important stuff like regulated like that means that you know you hit all the right points. You know that it's worded right. You know that there's not going to be a weird typo in a place that's going to completely screw the message. Like, it just... And having quick access to it, not having to type the whole thing out when something quite clearly serious is going on in chat, being able to just like, bam, bam, get the message out nice and quick is, yeah, very useful thing to have. In fact, I spelled profound seems quite appropriate at this moment. Yeah! Oh, no. Misspelled. Yes, Lifeline and Beyond Blue are fantastic Australian resources. Cars get serviced doesn't mean they're broken, but you check the things. Yeah, that's right. It's a checkup. Even you go to a GP for a physical checkup. Having mental checkups can be great too. Like even the little, so like when you go in for a, like if you're going in to get a mental health care plan, this has been my experience with several different doctors. So I'm assuming it's some kind of standardized thing in Australia, or at least in Queensland. I'm not sure if that's different in other states. I'm sure it'd be different in different countries, but basically like you say, hey, I'm interested in a mental health care plan, and they'll of course ask why. They'll ask, you know, like what's going on, what has kind of triggered this thought. Be honest. Your doctor is not there to judge. They're there to kind of like the question of why is not like why do you think you need one? It's more about like what are the next questions I need to ask to dig into this, to kind of to figure out the most appropriate way forward, basically. So they'll ask you like, why have you thought that? You can be honest. Hey, maybe it's really serious. Maybe you're just feeling a little bit wonky and you feel like maybe some help would be appropriate, just to see if it, you know, if it helps. Then they have there's a questionnaire. And it's one of those kind of like, in the last week, how often have you felt blah? And they're often quite specific questions. So one of the ones that always sticks out to me is, in the last week, how often have I felt the activity of my heart in the absence of physical exertion? So it's like if you're just sitting and resting and you can feel your heart in your throat, like how often has that happened in the last week kind of thing. And then they'll get like, usually it's a 1 to 5, but I think last time it was a 1 to 3. No, I think it must have still been a 1 to 5. I did it really recently and I'm struggling to remember already because my brain is shit. But like, yeah, so like 1 being like or 0 being never. Oh, it must have been like maybe 0 to 3 or 0 to 4 or something. But 0 is never, and then 4 or 5 or whatever the higher number is like all the time, like constantly. And then so you kind of score it, and then once you get to the end, they add up all the numbers that you gave and it gives you a figure, and then it's like, you know, the higher the number is, the not so great you're doing kind of deal. It's not to like, it's not to see if you're eligible. So when I went and did mine, I only did it like last week or the week before or something like that. And we did the thing, and she said, okay, so this is what you've scored this week, like now, sitting here. The last time we did this with you, you scored this. And my score had come down significantly. So that's a good thing. That shows that the treatment is helping. It shows that the help is helping. And so absolutely it's a good idea to continue, but it just kind of quantifies for you, like where your starting point is this kind of helping me? Am I feeling this kind of way less or more often? It's not a diagnostic thing. It's more like a general, let's see whereabouts you are. But then once you've done that, they send that thing as well as you get the letter of, like, you get your thing saying you have 6 sessions, and they'll get you to pick out a therapist. Like, they might give you a list of people to kind of contact and see who's got slots available, and you can do some research online, see what their specialties are, see what their special interests are, and what areas they like to focus on. Pick one that seems to suit you and your circumstances, and then they send the quiz that they did, a brief medical history, things like medications that you're on, the reason why that you gave, so that they know what they're kind of looking at, and can prepare for that specific kind of dealy, and just that kind of thing. And then they send that on, and then you have a session. And they'll get to know you, like have a chat. Often they'll ask, do you have any questions for me? Be open, honest. One of the questions I always ask a new therapist is, are you religious? Not because a religious therapist is gonna, like, nah, I'm done leaving, but because I had a very bad experience with a religious counselor when I was much younger. And instead of actually, they're like, what's wrong? And I just spilled out all this kind of stuff. And then they kind of sat there and went, have you prayed about it? And it just, look, for religious folk, prayer has a beautiful, beautiful place in mental health care. It really does. And it's absolutely helpful for certain people, but it's a part of a greater treatment. And it was all just about God and about prayer. And I was just like, I'm 14, bitch. I don't care. So I like to ask about a religion so I can kind of understand because that religion tends to dictate a fair bit of worldview for a lot of people. And so I can kind of, there are things in my life that I do and that I am and all that kind of stuff that maybe a person of a specific religion, maybe they'll judge me for that. And I don't really want to be judged in a fucking therapy session. So like we can kind of start that conversation about like, who are we and how are we going to connect in the context of a therapy session? But yeah, so like a mental health care plan is not a scary thing to get. It's really quite simple. It can take a little while. You might need a slightly longer GP appointment to go through the quiz and to talk about the process and stuff. So usually if you're booking online, there's like a drop down, what's the purpose of your visit? Mental health care plan is often in that list of drop downs now. If it's not, I'd probably call up and say, I'm looking to book an appointment to get a mental health care plan, and they can book you just a very slightly longer appointment so that you've got enough time to talk through what the deal is. And that turned into a far longer rant than I thought it was going to. But you're welcome, I guess. Hey, sharing experiences. Paladin is done. Druid is done. Mage is done. DK is done. Demon Hunter is done. Monk is not, but it's profession only. Shaman is done. Warlock is done. Priest is done.
I'm a paladin. Aww.
Rogue. Beneficial to have someone to chat things up. That's it. Hello, Pazuki. Welcome back. I hope you're doing very well. I am feeling good. Thank you very much for asking. I hope you can say the same. No, I do my nails on Thursdays. Because I don't really have time to sit down more than once a week. So Thursday, they'll be new and shiny and sparkly. And I already have an idea of what I want to do. But I have to wait till Thursday. Well, it did, Secret, it did. Passing out. Oh my god, look, I'm just glad that you were like comfortable enough to just drift off to rest with us in the background. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Otte. The risk of oversharing, not in any danger, so to say at the moment, but I have a good dialogue with my GP, university therapist, I have school issues, from therapy, unrelated wear habits, supposing to disclose it, just try living through your life, and talk about living life more fully. That's beautiful. That's really beautiful. Like, living life more fully, that's a really wonderful goal to have in any kind, like for anyone in therapy, regardless of specific circumstances, wanting to live life more fully. I love that. And that's it. Look, I definitely not oversharing. I'm glad that you've got a system that works for you. That's perfect. That's awesome. Yay, you! Amazing. Here in the US, it's really covered by insurance, with the pricing standardized around 120 to 180 a session, typically once a month, for sure. For sure. I imagine that would differ like wildly across different states and counties and all that kind of stuff. Maybe not across different counties within the same state, but like different states would probably treat it differently and stuff as well, maybe. But I don't know. I have no idea. You have to use what notes. Absolutely. Agreed. Hello, Nab. Doing well, thanks. Hope you can say the same. Even if I did feel targeted, take it as a compliment. I'll give it. Brilliant. Like, we give a shit enough to rant about it. Yeah, good. Yeah. I think I call the all threes form. Yeah. It's, there are, like, a lot of them, you might kind of think, like, why are they asking me that? That's weird. Like, anxiety and poor mental health, they all manifest so differently from person to person. So differently. So, like, some of them on the list, you might be like, oh, yeah, isn't that normal? And then other things be like, why the hell is this even a question on here? But it's because that's a symptom for somebody else, which is, like, it's fascinating, right? So, yeah. And always just be honest with your healthcare professionals. They're not looking to judge you. They're not looking to find a reason to deny you care. It's not about that. It's about trying to find the best, smoothest path from where you are to where you want to be health-wise. Yes, absolutely. People do need to advocate for themselves in healthcare regularly, but that happens even with good healthcare. Like, even with good practitioners, you still need to advocate for yourself. And that means, like, you know, a good practitioner will, you know, really listen to you and care about you and stuff. And maybe they'll go through this new diagnosis you've been given and list off all these different things and blah, 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 blah. But they miss this one thing that's really important to you. And so you ask that question. You ask the question, what about this? How will it affect that in my life? And then they will give you an answer. They will hear you and understand you. And yep, that's a good question. It's valid. They may not say it in those words. And then they will give you an answer. Or maybe they don't know. Maybe they don't know the answer, and so they'll go away and do the research for you. Or maybe they don't know the answer because there isn't an answer. Maybe that hasn't been studied. Maybe that hasn't been a thing that's really come up in research, and so there is no real answer for that. But they will tell you that. They won't just kind of, oh, don't worry about that. No, it'll be, at this time, we don't know. We don't really know. If you have, like, obviously that's a concern for you. If something does happen, like, I given that it hasn't been much research into it, I'd say it's a lower chance of that occurring, because usually when there's a high chance of stuff happening, they tend to research it. But if it is something that you start noticing, or you become more concerned about, let us know, and we can do some investigating. We can see what we can do to adjust things or whatever. But like that's you still have to advocate for yourself, even with a good healthcare provider. Or if you don't feel comfortable advocating for yourself, you are able to bring somebody along to advocate on your behalf. Never forget that. You can always take a support person to this stuff. Especially with like restrictions relaxed in our getting used to having COVID all the time world. It's not, you know, COVID's not gone, but you know, now that we've got a decent vaccination rate and all that kind of stuff, some of those restrictions have been relaxed. And even if you're not able to take someone with you physically, get them up on FaceTime. Put them on speakerphone. You can do that. You are in charge of who has access to your medical stuff, not your doctor. Anyway. Objection, point of order, your brain isn't shit, your memory is. Yeah, fair. I'm sustained. Mage, not a priest, fair, probably. Yes! Correct. Where is this gun? Why doesn't it exist? Somebody tell me, please. Paladin's finished. Warrior is not. Right, hello, Noya. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing very well today. I'm glad to be right sometimes, most of the time. It's very embarrassing when I'm not, especially when I firmly believe what I'm saying. They're like, actually, it's like, oh, oops. Damn it, Jim, I'm an age, not a paladin. Having someone in mental health psychology ending with, have you tried praying? It just rolls up a newspaper. No. Yeah, look, I understand why that situation, like as an adult looking back on the situation, I could have told you 7 miles away what was happening there. Like I could have told you that was going to happen, but I didn't see that as a fucking, as a minor, as a youth, and that's not my fault. That's not, and that's okay. I had there was that, and then I had another therapy session where some shit had gone down with me and my mental health, and I was not well. And I was still a minor. And my mum got me an appointment with her therapist. And then about a week after that session, Mum asked me a couple of very pointed questions that she couldn't have known to ask unless the therapist had told her what we had discussed. I was a minor. However, at that time, I was not a danger to myself or others. And I was very upset. I was very, very upset. My whole medical journey has not been sunshine and roses. A lot of it has been really good. I have been amazingly lucky with a lot of my like medical professionals that I've had in my life. When I was younger, that was not the case. I was very upset to the point that I refused. I needed help. I absolutely needed professional help. I refused to accept it because I was afraid that whatever I spoke about would get back to Mum. Those two, like when I meet a new therapist, and we're doing the getting to know you thing, I disclose both of those experiences, because I feel like it's important to know that, it's important for them to know, like, if I'm feeling hesitant or it feels like I'm not releasing information or whatever it happens to be. Like none of my therapists as an adult have known my mother, but still it's like, it's important for them to know that I have had my trust broken and that it's something that I want to avoid happening again. And they've always kind of gone, okay, firstly, what the fuck? And like that is, this is absolutely the only way that I will ever release information to anyone is if I have a signed piece of paper from you and you are 100% in control of this. And then obviously, if they're subpoenaed or whatever, but that's a totally, out of left field situation. But yeah, so it's, medical stuff is not all, it's not all rainbows and lollipops. But that doesn't mean it's not important. Finding somebody that you trust and it can, and like there are, God, representation of mental health, like representation of therapy in the media. You see so many things where you just show up to the session and they just don't say a word for the whole session. They just sit there staring at the therapist. And the therapist just sits there staring back. And say, we're out of time for today. I'll see you at your next appointment. And then that's like the whole, like, and it looks like they're stubborn and blah, blah. No, they're just, it's testing. It may not be the best way of testing shit, but like you can go to a therapy session and you can share what you want to share. And then once you trust them, you can open up more if you want to. Like obviously, if you don't share stuff, they can't help with that stuff because they're not mind readers. They're human, just like we are. They're humans with very specific qualifications and training, but they're human. So they can only help with what you're offering up to be helped with. But that doesn't mean you have to go in there and drop your entire life story at once. Like, you absolutely don't. You can use therapy in whatever way you feel like you need to and that you feel safe doing. Might be a good idea to tell them that that's kind of, that you need time to build trust or whatever. But in the end, it's your session. You can use it as you need to. Be a big part of people's experience and well-being. Absolutely, absolutely. I audibly snorted, giggled at this. It's giving me a very clear mental image. Yeah! Well done, Claw. Yes, just sipping my coffee, listening to your TED Talk. Thank you, Joe. I hope you are enjoying your coffee and it is doing for you what you needed it to do. Welcome in. Hope they're great. Heading off. No worries, Jeff. We'll see you next time, even though that was 12 minutes ago. Holy crap, I'm behind on chat. Oops. This happens a lot. Hijack fears points in general when asking for help about anything. Be as transparent as you can with the expert, or they can't give you the best help. That's it. Like, but the other thing is a good medical professional will take what you've said and ask probing questions because you may not think something is relevant, and so you don't offer it up, and then it turns out it is relevant. Oh no! So like, I mean, even the best medical professionals can still miss things, especially if the patient, you, doesn't think it's relevant. And it's part of medicine. It's part of being a human, all that kind of stuff. Just as soon as we recognize things, take action as soon as you understand that it's a thing. But yeah, like, just do what you can. Be as open as you feel comfortable being. And if it takes you time to build up that trust, then so be it. Can I just, like, have the gun, please? Is that too much to ask? Will I be able to play the piano? Of course you can! Well, I couldn't before! Sorry. Never understand lying willingly to psychologist, medical professional. Wonder if they're confused later why they aren't helping you. I definitely understand it. It's shame. Or fear. Both very, very powerful emotions. There have been things that I haven't told a medical professional, again, when I was younger or at the start of my whole journey where I was not quite as well educated. I would not say things because I was afraid I would be judged. If I wasn't 100% bang on and missed a dose of my antibiotics and then just extended it by one dose so that I made sure I took all the pills but I missed one, or that kind of thing, like, and if I didn't want to be judged, then yes, I took all of them appropriate times. Or sometimes you don't know how, like, if you've got, Oz! Thank you very much for the sub, much appreciated. Very generous of you. If you've got someone who is part of a minority group that isn't immediately obvious, like visually, if you've got someone who's part of a minority group and they don't know if this medical professional is homophobic or transphobic or is queerphobic a word? Like, I'm trying to, like, community phobic, like there's so many, like, I don't want to leave any out, so yeah, like, you never know. Like, if you said something to your medical professional and you for example, if you asked for PrEP and the doctor just kind of goes, I beg your pardon, and you're fucked. Like, you're sitting in, do you know what I mean? Like, there are so many reasons that people might lie or omit or like, omission is the big one. And especially like when ambulance workers turn up to like people dying and they refuse to admit to taking any drugs if they're overdosing, and they refuse to tell them what they took because they don't want to get arrested. But they're not the police. It's different. They just want to say, they want to make sure you come back to healthy. Like that's their, you know, but they're afraid that will, you know, someone will tell the police and they'll be arrested, or someone will tell their parents that they've been underage drinking and now they have alcohol poisoning, or like there's so many. It's never a good idea, because if you withhold that information, you cannot get appropriate treatment, or if you do get an appropriate treatment, it's not the most appropriate treatment. But there, like, fear and shame are strong motivators. Strong motivators. I think some traumatic things can be hard to be honest about. Also, sometimes you just don't want to share that. Like, it's not something you're prepared to. Some people aren't prepared to acknowledge themselves this is something that's happened, let alone say it aloud. Oh God. I don't think many people deliberately lie. Moreover, I have to sanitize this messaging. Quite possibly, yeah. Absolutely. People feel shame or fear. Yep, that makes sense. That's horrible. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't great. It wasn't great. I saw a meme that was really funny but accurate. Mental health in America is going to a dispensary, telling the bud tender I need something for my anxiety and to help me sleep. And they say, have you tried mac and cheese Gandalf cookies? And it helps. Shit. Oh no, can't think of a bigger betrayal of a therapist and disclosure of private information. Makes it even worse. It's a person in your life. Surely if you felt comfortable talking to your mum about these things, you would have. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, obviously it's still horrible. The thing would make more sense if I disclosed a few more details about the situation. Like, therapist disclosing stuff will never make sense. It's like, I was not a danger to myself or others. That is the situation where a therapist is pretty much obligated to tell somebody. If I did disclose more about the situation, it would kind of put a few pieces together kind of thing. But I'm not going to. It was pretty fucked up. So yeah. Plus I was like 15 or something, so 15, 16, I don't fucking remember. A challenging one does such harm to the person whose confidence is broken. The situation is a minor in Australia. Competition leaders imply the minor. Judy Kerr's report to I thought it was in the case of, like, if the minor was a harm to themselves or others, and outside of that, I must be wrong. Okay, my bad. I don't think to do shit would introduce someone into a care relationship. Yeah. Yep. Causes more harm than good. Oh yes, it did. It did. Like, I swore off. So here's the effect that had. I swore off therapy. I said, nope, not doing it. I started having heart palpitations. And there was one particular, they all through, like, high school, I was having heart palpitations. And then into uni, they kept going. And I just kind of was like, oh, well, you know, their heart, because I'm thinking, you know, heart palpitations is just my heart doing something funky. Take some deep breaths, just kind of sit still for a bit, they'll go away, and I keep doing on whatever I was doing. And I was talking to Dad about it. He's like, oh yeah, heart palpitations run in the family. Like, it's a whole thing. I'm like, okay, cool. It's just a thing I have to deal with, whatever, fine. Then one morning, I woke up getting ready to go to uni, and I had them so bad it hurt. It pain. And I was not okay with that. It actually scared me because I was thinking, holy shit, has this escalated to actually doing damage to my heart, right? I didn't immediately go to heart attack, which is, I know it's funny because that's usually the like go-to for people if your heart hurts. Oh my God, I'm having a heart attack, and then vroom, vroom, kind of thing. But it hurt, and I'm like, this is not right. I'm supposed to go and do an exam today. I'm not doing this. I'm going straight to so I went to the doctors at the university. They hooked me up to ECG. Yeah, echocardiogram. Yeah, ECG. And had me kind of sit there for a bit, and they're like, is it still happening? I'm like, yep. Is it still hurting? Not as much, but it's still kind of uncomfortable and I don't like it. And they have me looking at the printout, and they're like, so, you are not having heart palpitations. I was like, oh, but they run in my family. Who told you that? My dad did. Okay. What you are having is a panic attack. Heart palpitations do not run in your family. Panic attacks run in your family. And I went, oh. And this was the biggest panic attack I had ever felt, to the point that my chest was hurting and all this. So I'm like, right. So like, okay, so what we're going to do, you've got a note for your exam. You can make that up later. But here is a referral to our on-site counsellors. And I said no. And they said, why? And I told them my experience, my prior experiences. And they said, okay, we don't have religious counselling at this university. We do have contacts at external churches, like different, not just churches, but like different places to like make a connection with different religious affiliated counsellors if that was something you were interested in, but the people we have on site are not religious. And we don't know your mother. Basically, like it was not obviously nicer than that, but it was like that is not something you are of age. You like, we don't have their contact. Like I know that like she was my next of kin, so you know, but it's not like that's not something that will happen. We can guarantee you that will not happen. And it took a fair bit of convincing for me to actually go and speak to this counsellor to get some tools to deal with the panic attacks. And now look at me. Now I'm like, you know, number one proponent of like, yes, do the thing, go get your mental health care plans. But like it fucked me up. It fucked me up, like to the point of I'm in actual discomfort / pain and I'm refusing to get help for it. Like that's ridiculous. So, yeah, that was an experience. But then, yeah, I went and saw the counsellor and we sat down and she's like, right, so I can see you having panic attacks. And she's like, yep. She's like, so what's your history of your panic attacks? And I said, well, I found out they were panic attacks like 3 days ago because I had to like wait for an appointment. Found out they were panic attacks like 3 days ago. So I've actually been operating on the assumption that they are heart palpitations. So when it happens, I just kind of stop what I'm doing, close my eyes, breathe deeply for a bit, and just wait for the thunk, thunk, thunk to go away, and then keep doing what I was doing. And she's like, okay, so that's kind of what we recommend you do anyway. I'm like, yeah, I figured. But yeah, it was entertaining. Okay, so do we use both the emote only? Brilliant. Spend busy meds again. Yes! You know how often we get asked in Discord or Facebook groups for recommendations for trans accepting anything from doctors, therapists, hairstylists, mechanics, and anything. Yeah, that's amazing. Like, firstly, not amazing, like, oh my god, that's so amazing. It's good that there's that community that helps each other find those places, but it is just amazing that that's still something that's fucking needed. I know, but like, fuck, man. Anyway, but yeah, that's, yeah, at least to me, some things doesn't become reality until it has been verbalized, which if others feel like that, I can see why they wouldn't want to talk about it, even if it's the best choice, for sure. Yeah, it's important to find a therapist that you vibe with, and feel comfortable because literally at some points you're going to be exposing things like your deepest, darkest secrets, and having someone who can just kind of like, you say that and they go, oh, okay, and then maybe make a note, like, you know, yeah, and not like, not minimize it, not blow it up, not like, just be like, okay, that's a thing that exists. Let's acknowledge that, you know, and work through the, yeah, it can take a while to get there, and that's okay. That's okay. One of the really good things I learned with therapy was like, when you're starting out, there will so much will come out. Like, as you build that trust with the person and you feel comfortable talking to them, everything, who you are, starts to spill out onto the table sometimes. And that's a lot. That's a lot. So something that can be really good to start with is just, and expressing that you want to focus on the specific issue that brought you to therapy. If it was like, if you're having some, like, if you're really struggling at the moment and nothing, you know, all the things that used to bring you joy, none of them are bringing you joy anymore, and you're really just, you're lacking motivation, and you get up and go and nothing is going, and it started when this happened, focus on the this. Like, just drill down into that thing, focus on that, get some tools to help with the other stuff, and build up your right here, right now toolbox. Things you can do actively now to improve your situation. And then once that stabilizes, then you start digging deeper. See if there aren't some other things you can uncover that, oh my god, that explains that thing, and then deal with that one, you know? Like, literally 2 weeks ago, I discovered a core part of who I am and why I do that. I kind of went, ah, shit. I'd never thought of it that way, and I was like, oh well, cool. Well, that's a defining character trait. Yeah, and I've been in therapy for what? Like 7 and a bit years. I started therapy a few months before I started streaming. And it's been 7 years of streaming. And I only just now am still discovering core character traits. Yep, good. Having the right psychologist, for example, is big. Not just having one I had before helped very little. Got one last year. She's helped a lot. Yeah, don't be afraid to shop around. A psych is not going to be offended because you don't make another appointment. The click has to go both ways. They need to be comfortable with you and feel like they can help you and that they vibe with your issues and stuff that you're wanting to bring up. And you need to feel comfortable with them. And their suggestions and solutions need to vibe with you and how you live your life. Like, if you go and see someone who says, well, you just need to change your entire way of living and you'll be fine. That's not going to work. This is not going to work. You got to find someone who fits with you as well as you fitting with them. Yep, yeah, that's the one. Wow, I'm really far behind. 8 minutes, good. Run, not a worry, seeker. Rest well. On social media. I was going to suggest that maybe in case, not professional or anything. Yep. Welcome, thank you, Rusty. Much appreciated. Oh, I did the thing again, didn't I? There we go. She's dead enough. Behave, speak for yourself. So many years ago, my uncle thought he was having a heart attack, got out as a completed. Look it up! Yep, he was. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's like, holy shit. Holy shit. Number one advocate for mental health care plans. That's like, that is the that is an incredible story. That's amazing. Hey, today I'm doing quite well. Sass, hope you can say the same. I should wear my social anxieties and it gets so awkward. Can't even remember the thoughts of my guild because people. I mean, that's absolutely something that could be worked on in therapy. You just need to find the right person to work with. Like, that is for sure a thing that people work on. It's not like, nothing gets cured. Like, it's not but tools to do stuff and yeah. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely a thing. But yeah, it's not, like, a lot of mental health stuff is not something that gets cured. It's something that you learn tools to like, manage it appropriately and stuff. Like, there was a period a few months back where I was just exhausted all the time. All the time, just tired. I was falling behind on stuff, like well behind on stuff, because I just couldn't get my shit together to get things done. I would just sleep. Just sleep, all the time sleep. Get up, go to an appointment, go home, go to sleep. Wake up, stream, go sleep. And so talking with my psych about that, She was like, okay, so firstly, it may be valid. You may legitimately need that much sleep at the moment. There are lots of reasons for that. Like, you know, we know the reasons why our body might be run down. Here's a general list. If what we talk about for the rest of the session doesn't work, take this to your GP. Now, sleep is also a coping mechanism for a bunch of different things. And so we started looking at, you know, what has been on my plate lately and all that kind of stuff. And so we got down to the point of, all right, so it's an avoidance thing. I'm looking at this big long list of shit to do, and I just don't even know where to start, and it stresses me out and it exhausts me, and so I go to sleep. And so that was when I learned the ruthless with my to-do list thing. And you know, and she said, look, there are going to be times still that you are tired. Like, this is not a cure. You're not fixing this. When you get the urge to go to bed, stop, look inward. Is this an avoidance thing? Am I trying to avoid getting stuff done? Am I feeling overwhelmed? What's going on with me at the moment? And if I'm looking at my to-do list and it looks fine, and like there's like everything feels okay, but I'm still tired, then maybe I am tired and maybe I should take a nap. Like it's all in the toolkit. So for me, a lot of therapy has been learning to listen. It has been learning how to translate. I said to my therapist at one point, I said to my psych, I wish my body could talk to me. I wish my body could just speak to me. And she said, she does. Your body does talk to you. It's just not in English. Your body talks to you constantly, all the time. You're a little bit hungry. It's because your body needs more calories. It needs energy. You're a bit tired. It's because your body is overworked or you're trying to avoid something. You know, if your finger hurts, you start looking at your finger like, is my fingernail ingrown? Have I got a paper cut somewhere? Did I bash it? Is it bruised? Like all of those little things, cravings. I used to get the most wicked cravings for bananas constantly, all the time. Turns out I was fucking low on potassium. Like, your body talks to you constantly all the goddamn time. And it's like therapy for me has been a big part of like learning to go notice like, oh, that feels marginally different than it did 5 minutes ago. What do you want from me? That's okay. Yes, we can try that. Let me try this thing and see if that works. The feeling doesn't go away. Okay, what's the next option? Like, just kind of, yeah, trying to figure out how to balance all the shit that she wants. It's great. It's super fun. Super fun. Heart attack 6 years ago. 6 years was nothing. Rang an ambulance, apparently that saved his life. Absolutely, Oz. Absolutely. Well, you rang, yeah, right? I hope he's well still now. He's very fit before that, now back to where he was. Still a slight blockage on the left side, gets checked regularly. Perfect. Good to hear. Meditation works. Meditation can definitely help, absolutely. Meditation is something that also takes a hell of a lot of practice for some people. It's not like you don't just sit down, cross your legs, put out your fingers and go, and then you're done. Like, it's, like, meditation can be quite difficult for some people. It's difficult for me. My mother is a meditation teacher and meditating is difficult for me. But I've learned over time that I need very specific conditions for it to be able to kind of kick in for me. I need a track of some kind in the background. I need noise in the background. That noise needs to have words. It needs to be spoken. It needs to be a guided meditation. It can have music, that's fine. Meditating while sitting up doesn't usually work for me. If it does, I usually end up like prawning and then my back starts hurting, and then I can't not concentrate, because concentrating on meditation kind of defeats the purpose a little bit. But yeah, like I need very specific conditions for me to be able to get into like a meditative state, as it were. And for some others, all they need to do is just sit, they can be doing whatever. If they just close their eyes, bam, they're there. So it's very different from person to person, but I definitely encourage having an experiment with it and seeing what works for you or what doesn't. Finding things that don't work is good because it means you can cross it off the list. Your experience, absolutely. My body's favorite words are ouch and fuck. Perfect. Perfect. As long as you're listening to the Verica. As long as you give your body what it needs when it asks for it. That's like learning to decode the ouch and fuck. It's like, ouch, please elaborate. Ouch. No, elaborate. More information. Fucking ouch. Yeah, I know that feeling. Set up communication pathways with your own body. Sounds ridiculous, doesn't it? Sounds utterly ridiculous. I know! Go me! And it's only 20 minutes till the end of fucking stream. Oh dear. I still have cookies. I haven't finished my dinner. I've been talking too much. Is it your guys? I think it's your turn to talk. You guys have to talk, I think. I just want this gun to drop. The number of attempts we've had for this gun. We're into my, like, we're about to finish all of my tunes again. Agree, Jenna, fantastic. Mine is now ice cold, but that's all right. It's still hella tasty. I still have a full bubble tea as well. Oh my goodness. No worries at all, Claw. Have a wonderful time. We'll see you next time. How you doing? Yeah, I'm doing well, thank you, Abs. Doing well. Hope you can say the same. Jas being the greatest womanizer in Germany is never not funny. Quote number 68, Jas. Look at that, yeah. How is your dinner, Jas? Interesting noises outside. Daisy, good. How's your satellite? Oh shit! Of course there is. Holy cow, how long has that been there? Bloody hell. Thank you, Mike. Only been about 20 minutes. Of a whole new battle. Most. My Twitch ASMR haircut videos calm me down because I'm getting a haircut. Oh, nice! That's awesome, Daz. I'm so glad you found something that works really well for you. That's brilliant. Personally, for me, Boba, Neke, Ark, and me, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. For me personally, I cannot stand ASMR. You know how there's that like that small percentage of people for whom ASMR feels like nails down a chalkboard? Yeah, I'm one of those. I cannot do ASMR. It makes my skin crawl. It makes me, like, sometimes it makes me actually physically nauseous to the point of wanting to vomit. It's the weirdest thing. Like, people are like, yes, delightful, amazing, wonderful, and I'm just here like, no. Isn't it amazing? Freaking hilarious. But I am so glad that it works for people. Like, I've heard so many awesome stories about people who just, like, nothing worked and they found ASMR and it worked wonders for them. It's so good. So good. But, yeah, no. More for you. Less for me. How funny is that? Is my helping my sleep? Nice. Last battle. Yes, it is. Thank you. Thank you, dude. You rock. Forest sounds. Lovely. Yeah, Mum used to have, when I was a lot younger, Mum did, like, acupuncture and stuff like that. And she had this album of like, ambient sound music tracks stuff. And she had like a rainmaker stick, which was, it was like a big thick bamboo pipe thing. It was about this long, and had like wood, like strips of, I imagine still bamboo, like folded over the ends of it. And it had all these little tiny skewers through the stick, but they kind of like one, like bump, 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 bump. So as it went down, it was kind of that DNA sort of structure on the inside. You couldn't see it, but it was on the inside. And then it had a strap that would kind of, you'd hold. And it had, I don't know what exactly was in it, but it almost sounded like rice or like little pebbles or something like that, right? And as you'd slowly tilt it, the bits inside would move from one end to the other, but as they did, they'd bounce off and hit the skewers through the middle. So it sounded like rain on a tin roof. It was a rainmaker, like literally Mum called it a rainmaker. And that is still one of the most soothing sounds I've ever heard. And the album was a mix of, like, there were forest sounds, or like a creek, or there was a rain track, and there was a thunderstorm, and that's a lie. Like all those, like it was a nature album basically, and yeah, absolutely loved it. Absolutely loved it. So it irks me. Oh yeah? Interesting. How about no, those things are cool. Yeah, picture a didgeridoo with rice inside it. Kind of, yeah. Rainmaker sticks are cool. Yeah. Super, super cool. And this one, like, because everything on it was like wood, like bamboo and natural and stuff like that, and then coated in like varnish to kind of hold everything together. Yeah, it just... special memories. Nice passes as ASMR to me. Well, ASMR is a very specific wavelength of sound, isn't it? Like, there's a science to it. It triggers a specific part of your brain. Like, that's the whole... I mean, there's a bunch of different sounds that can do it, but it triggers a specific part of your brain. For some people, triggering that specific part of the brain feels really, really good. And for some people, it feels really, really bad. And for me, it feels really, really bad. The fact that the Rainmaker sounds good to me means it's not hitting that part of my brain, which means it's, by definition, not ASMR. Autonomous sensory meridian response. Yeah. Cool. Rain on a tin roof one that we use. Yeah, it's perfect, right? So good. Again, Rusty, ASMR stuff, like stuff that is targeted as ASMR, makes me want to vomit. Like, literally gives me a nausea response, and this doesn't. I've tried countless ASMR tracks, videos, all of the shit. Different styles, some with spoken, some without, all that kind of stuff, and every single one of them generates the exact same response in me. This doesn't, so it's triggering a different part of the brain. It like, ASMR literally is about triggering a particular part of the brain. Like, it's a scientific fucking definition. There's a variety of triggers, yes, but ASMR is not the trigger. Stimuli that can trigger ASMR. ASMR is the feeling, the sensation, the bodily response. The triggers are not ASMR. It's actually the body thing that is the ASMR. Trust the science. Autonomous sensory meridian response, ASMR, is a tingling sensation that usually begins on the scalp and moves down the back of the neck and upper spine. A pleasant form of paresthesia, it has been compared with auditory tactile synesthesia and may overlap with frisson. ASMR is a subjective experience of low-grade euphoria characterized by a combination of positive feelings and distinct static-like tingling sensation on the skin. It is most commonly triggered by specific auditory or visual stimuli and less commonly by intentional attention control. A genre of videos intended to induce ASMR has emerged, approximately 25 million of which had been published on YouTube by 2022, and a dedicated category of live ASMR streams on Twitch. ASMR is the experience, not the range of triggers. When people call any random noise ASMR, not actually autonomous sensory meridian response. Yeah. Like, hey, any random noise could be an ASMR trigger for a person. For sure. This could trigger your ASMR. Brilliant. But that doesn't mean it is ASMR. ASMR is the feeling itself. Somebody the pleasant heart, if that. Glad some people like it, but some people also like coriander, and those people also are wrong. Yeah. Yeah, ASMR is usually precipitated by stimuli referred to as triggers. The ASMR itself is the feeling. Right, what the fuck is it? It's a quest. Take the head of Onyxia to Arnak Fireblade. So I need to go to Orgrimmar and accept the journey has just begun. Onyxia scale cloak. Oh, it is the pattern. It's a leatherworking pattern, but I don't actually have to kill Oni. I just need the recipe. Let's go to Orgrimmar. Coriander, no soap herb for me. This is really interesting. Rest well, Dan. We'll see you next time. I think we need... Not right now because we're like right close to the end of stream, but I think at a peak of like a bigger stream, we need to do a vote on like yay or nay for coriander. Because so like statistically speaking, statistically speaking, this many people in my community shouldn't share my experience of coriander. I am so curious if there's some other connection there. Like, we all have these things in common, and some of those link back to the genetic distaste for, like, why am I... Oh, shit. Right, okay. Like, that's... Hey, Reed, it is vile. Jesus Christ. This is so weird. Coriander is cilantro. In America, they call coriander the seed and cilantro the leaves. Fucking everywhere else, it's all just coriander. Or coriander seed and coriander. Love coriander. There we go. Balance out the stats. Well, Overlord Nataj is clearly not here. Oh! Is the Stranglethorn Fishing Extravaganza up? Shit, okay. Overlord Nataj, here we go. Done. Easiest raid ever. So it's literally gun and leatherworking pattern. The only thing I need from Onyxia is a goddamn weapon. That's hilarious. Fresh leaves type. Yuck. Soap tastes a genetic mutation. I know, that's why I'm saying, like, statistically speaking, having a whole bunch of my community, like a ton of my community not like coriander, that's really odd because the genetic mutation isn't, I'm pretty sure it's not like a 50-50. I'm pretty sure it's a smaller percentage of people who dislike it. So I was wondering if, like, the dislike of coriander, that gene also has some effects somewhere else in like predisposition to fucking liking video games or collecting all of the shit or so, I don't know, but like that's exactly what I'm saying, Erica, is like, how the fuck have I attracted so many soap tasters unless that gene is connected to other genes in some funky ass way, right? Cool. Fucking love genetics. So good. Just wrong. It should be burned. All burned. Love coriander. More for you, Pazuki. I am not interested. You grow it. What? No, it's okay. I'm not judging. I promise. Be careful on children have the soap gene. Okay. Okay. You mean English speaking? Degrees of soap. I can take it or leave it. Fair enough. Does depend what you eat it with though. Nah, see, even then, I like, even on stuff it's supposed to be on, like I have banh mi and stuff and I just can't do it. I can't do it. Okay, I'm just kidding, of course. It's not just managed to like it in small doses, it can be overwhelming. It can absolutely be overwhelming, but I also can't even, like, I can take a bite of something that has some in it and I can taste it and it's all I can taste and it's nasty. However, I also have some, like, there's a mental ono there as well. So when I was younger, we had a veggie patch that had a herb garden with it as well. And so mum would grab the kitchen scissors and while she was cooking dinner, she'd go out to the herb garden and cut off a bunch of herbs and stuff to stick in dinner, right? Beautiful, amazing, delicious. She wouldn't wash the scissors. We also had Zupa Dupas. And so we'd grab the scissors out the drawer, cut the top off the Zupa Duper, and then pop it in our gobs. And so when you have coriander juice on the scissors, and then that transfers to the Zupa Duper, and you put the Zupa Duper in your mouth, expecting delicious, sugary delightfulness, and instead you get a mouthful of coriander juice, it is not a pleasant experience. And this did not happen once. This did not happen twice. This happened tens of times. You think we would have learned to wash the scissors? We didn't. Of course we didn't. We were children, like literally like 8 or 9 years of age, children, right? So yeah, no. 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 Lots of our words come from Spanish. English is not a language. English is 3 languages in a trench coat. We take our words from everywhere. Everywhere. What's the percentage supposed to be? I don't know, but I didn't think it was 50-50. Okay, Erickson, who despised coriander when he first tasted the herb but now grows it in his garden, says that nearly half of Europeans have 2 copies of the soapy variant. And of those, 15.3% said coriander tasted of soap. For comparison, 13% of Europeans had no copies of this variant, and in this group, only 11.5% of them reported the soapy taste. So, there is a gene for it, but it's not bloody reliable. This is on nature.com, so I trust this. This is a, it's a science journal. Meanwhile, in 2011, Lily Maurer, a nutrition scientist at the University of Toronto in Canada, identified variants in a different olfactory receptor gene and a bitter taste receptor gene linked to coriander preference among more than 500 people of European descent. And in a paper soon to be published in the journal Chemical Senses, Wysocki and his team found an association between coriander taste and several other genes, including a bitter taste receptor. He says the differences between the variants identified in the 3 studies could be a result of how people measure coriander preference, and that more objective measures would be useful. Agreed. Subjective data is crap. Coriander haters, including the nearly 4,000 registered members of IHateCilantro.com, should not be in any rush to have their genomes analysed. Erickson and his team calculate that less than 10% of coriander preference is due to common genetic variants. It's possible that the heritability of cilantro preference is just rather low, they say. So there you go. It's not actually a thing. Or I mean, it is mildly a thing, but not nearly as much as we claim, usually. There's not like a coriander gene. It's likely a bunch of genes, and those bunch of genes only actually contribute like 10%. Cool! I learned a new thing today. Who else learned a new thing today? I like learning new things. Son had a genetic condition passed on from mother to son. Yeah, that's definitely how that works. That makes perfect sense. There's lots and lots of different things that I've inherited from my mom and my dad. Different things. Some fun, some not so fun. 70% of Caucasians dislike it. Maybe other scissors. Yep, that's it. Only 4% Latin America. Interesting. Interesting. Subject is the opposite of ASMR. Love cilantro. More for you, Chaos. More for you. Gels popsicles with the plastic liner with the size that slices. That's a super duper, Erica. That what you're describing is literally a super duper. So much more fun than popsicle with plastic bits on the side. It's a brand name. But like, come on, man. Super duper? Hell yeah. To be fair, I only have coriander and soups, classic carrot and coriander. See, the fact that it's in the name of the thing means that it's going to be a predominant flavor, which means that I'm not gonna like it. So I show on an episode on it apparently, watch after stream, haven't tasted much else with it in except a pinch of stews, etc. Yeah, I think that's the thing. Like anytime, like I'll grab like a thing that's all chopped up and stuff, and I'll taste it, I'll be like, what is that taste? And then I'll be able to fish out like a little flake of green, and hey presto, it's a fucking piece of coriander. Like, I'm maybe it's like a, I don't want to say like it's a hypersensitivity to the taste, because that stuff, like hypersensitivities and stuff tends to be like medical conditions and whatnot, but yeah. I like it in salads. I do not, but I'm glad you do. That's how Heath Ledger's Joker got his smile. Indeed, indeed. The brand name here is Flavor Ice, but no one calls it that because it's a terrible name. Super Duper is so much more fun. Eric, say it. Like, say it aloud if you can, if it's safe. Super Duper. It's like, hang on. And like the whole theme is space and shit. It's great. Fuck off with your icy poles. There you go. This is gonna be a bulky fucking link, but there you go. Google search links are always bulky as hell. Right, I didn't get to the gun. How many bloody tunes did I kill an Elixir on and the bloody gun didn't drop? So, hang on. I can actually tell you how many. So it was warriors, hunters, and rogues. So I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 kills. And the gun didn't drop. That's right, next week. Genetic condition you had fixed within 3 days. Fascinating, so it's pretty rare. Interesting. I really like current Korean. I dislike fresh leaves. Interesting. That's so interesting. People's food, brilliant. Aussies also have ice cream called Golden Gate. I think you'll have better food names in general. Fuck yeah, we do. Fuck yeah, we do. We have different tastes as well. There's so much variety out there. Absolutely, absolutely. And we 100% do not judge each other for our flavor, like for our tastes in food. We do, but we don't. We don't say we do anyway. Ah, goodness gracious. All right. This has been... Oh, I had a stretch that I missed. How did I... Oh, and Sega didn't tick off for emote only. Unless I need to... Let me refresh. God, I got so distracted with all the talky talk that I missed the redemptions and stuff. And I have a hydrate. It's the end of it too. Yes! Perfect. All right. So, we started at 98.72 for Molten Core. We're now at 98.86. God, one drop. One drop. And I got the leatherworking thing from, for the leatherworker. But apart from that, I need one more thing from an Ix's Lair. So I need 8 more drops from Molten Core and 1 more drop from Oni. That's pretty exciting. I think, so next Transmog stream, we're probably going to be able to rip through Molten Core and Oni's Lair again, like both of them. I still don't think we'll make it to Blackwing unless we get a drop fairly early on, like one of the Alliance characters getting some drops to cross off a tune. That might actually see us into BWL. How exciting. Did both emote only did, well, I know we did both of them, but Seeker didn't tick it off, is what yeah. So we get like on the dashboard, we have like a redemptions queue that shows who redeemed what, how long ago, what it was, and there's like a tick and a cross, so you can refund the points back to someone, or you can mark it as completed. And Seeker marked yours as completed, but not hers. So that was why I was like, oh, I'll just tick this off, because I know that was done. Can I have the Discord link, please? You can! Exclamation Discord in chat will get you that one. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Okay. There we go. Yes, we're gonna go here. Okay. So this is still February's schedule. I know that March is very, very close. We've only got one more February stream left, and that's Mount Farm Monday tomorrow. Back to the garrison invasions until I get my stupid thing, and then we kill a bird repeatedly until that drops. The first week of March is, I mentioned this earlier, but I don't think a lot of you were here, but that's okay. First week of March, there are some like day job things that are happening that may affect stream. So I need to confirm that, and once I confirm it, I can like publish schedules and things like that. There will also likely be some changes to March's schedule, so what I publish will like 100% not end up being what we actually do. There are a couple of bits and pieces that I'm still waiting on responses for, so I can't kind of lock that stuff in until I know it's happening. So, oh no, react. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. So yeah, I will keep y'all as up to date as I possibly can. I'll let you know what's happening. But March is going to be madness. It's going to be a whole lot of fun. If everything I'm talking about doing lines up, gosh, we're going to have a party. It's going to be amazing. Right, so we're going to send some love to Viv because Viv is a wonderful, lovely person. She's doing a Sunday Fun Day. Grab your copy paste if you do not have the Feel My Hype emote, either because you're not a subscriber or because you haven't unlocked it using your channel points, both of which are totally fine. You can still copy and paste the whole message, delete the bit where it says Feel My Hype, and replace it with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote, and then drop it into Viv's channel when we get there. I will see you tomorrow for Garrison Invasion shenanigans. We got 16 of them done last week. I really hope we don't have to do another 16 tomorrow, but we'll see. Take care of yourselves, be nice to each other, and I'll see you then. All the love. Mwah. Bye, guys.
Job's done.